No.
Christ.
I will attack. Now the recording has started, but
Let's go.
to bring us to a start, I've mentioned this to a couple people to see if they thought it was a good idea, but I want to steal a little something from my current hyperfixation podcast, Dungeons and Daddies, which is they start off every single session with each of them saying a fun fact about their character, ranging from like my character's favorite food is blank and here's why, to like, hey, here's the deep trauma my character went through but we'll never talk about. So
I love that.
literally whatever your heart desires can be a fun fact about your character. And if anyone so wishes, I guess I can say a fun fact too about one of the NPCs.
Say a fun fact about yourself.
About myself?
Yeah, let us get to know the DM.
Yeah.
You guys know me. No.
Yeah.
I want to know
Do
you
we
more.
know you?
Pick every single one of your characters. You have to pick a fun
Yeah.
fact to tell us.
Don't tell us which one it is.
Yeah, we have to guess. So we just have a collection of attributes, and like
Okay.
we don't know what goes to what. We have to make like a connect the dots kind of thing.
I'm still
Like
gonna...
matching, like second grade, where it's like you have your vocab list and you have like a word, you have to match it to the definition. We have to do that with the facts, and we get a grade based on how good we do.
Seems like a really complicated system. I'll go
like
first.
Go for it.
So Benny is colorblind.
What? Which one?
Yeah.
Which colorblind?
Which one?
You have to find out.
Okay.
It's a
That's a
secret.
challenge.
He's really embarrassed about it actually. Yeah.
So if I ask Benny the color of something,
Then you will get varied results. Please don't ask him. He's having a hard enough time in this bitch of a life. But yeah, that's my fact. Benny's colorblind.
I salute him. Who wants to go next? I'm pointing a gun.
I'm putting my mouth around.
I mean, our DM's verifying my fun fact, so not me.
I'm trying to think. I can't think of something.
Lacuna can cook. She just never does because Kafeda doesn't like when she cooks meat in the apartment. And everything she knows how to cook has meat in it. So she just never cooks unless Kafeda's
Just
on
boil
vacation or
pasta.
something. Yeah. Well, what's the point? She doesn't know how to cook, like, soy meat and stuff.
Soy
Soy
meat?
meat? Yeah, well, like, they have, like, soy, like... I've seen soy chorizo before, and that kind of thing.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Fair. I salute. If somebody can't think of a fun fact, tell me your character's let me think. Childhood dream.
Yeah, what do they want to be when they grow up?
Yeah, like as a kid, what did they want to be when they grew up?
Oh, instead of the fun fact?
If you can't think of a fun fact.
Oh, I thought of a fun fact.
Hell yeah, go for it.
Prophet's horns. Yeah, you know how we like horn lore in these characters.
Truly.
Yeah. Were intact until he was 16 years old, and they both broke on the same day.
Hell yeah.
Like he fell off his bike or something? Well, no. That's a fun fact for another session. Okay. Does he know how to ride a bike? No, probably not.
Can Prophet read?
Can he read? He's a university professor.
And?
He could be like Leah Michelle. He can read.
I love that for him. Thank God.
So I thought this is quite funny. So Elodie is extremely clumsy, which is why they use Heelys to get around rather than something like a hoverboard because they need both their feet on the ground at all times.
The traction.
Fair, fair.
Also too far of a fall.
Like they
Yeah.
definitely tried to use a hoverboard before and just doesn't understand like the way you have to stand. Like it just can't wrap it around her head at all.
Oh,
So just
no.
went, no, I'm just gonna plant both my feet and I'm just gonna go like that. I can
I-
do that.
Love them.
Alan, you know what?
Adapt, overcome.
And now she's using it as a thing of like, I like vintage stuff.
All right, hell yeah. I'm gonna give you guys a random fun fact about one of the NPCs in this campaign. I won't tell you who. Now I have to think of one.
Oh boy.
We all send our answers to the DM all privately and see who's right.
Oh my god. This. Oh no, an F to Ned Gem.
Ooh.
My
Good
god.
night, Ned.
Ooh.
Minecraft beta noises. That's
It's been months.
Steve, Minecraft is a beta. Sorry.
Real?
Yeah. Well, in the Minecraft, I think it was alpha actually, when you got hurt, you always made an ooh noise.
Ooh.
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 Love that.
Ooh. Hi.
Ooh.
Hi.
Hello.
Alright.
Here's the thing. This person has not come on screen yet. However, is rather pivotal. And will be interesting, I hope. And is a massive DILF. Probably the DILFiest character I've ever made in my life. I'm
Oh my
talking.
God.
I'm
That's really
talking.
Xavier. That's really
we need you
something.
here. We need you here.
Ha.
We need your help here, then.
Dude, I don't fucking know.
You will.
I mean, like, sports game man who's got, like, the scruff, tells you about the game, grills, and calls you a champ. You know? Like, good job, champ.
I for real thought you were for a
already.
second saying that they had grills, like what rappers wear.
Like boutique?
Yeah.
Oh.
And I was like, that's a choice. I didn't know that was really like a DILF thing.
Don't tempt me.
No, I think you should. I think it's funny.
But that's my fun fact. And on that note, I just realized I forgot to put on the music till now, so I'm gonna grab that real quick. You know how it be.
Okay, we're all holding hands.
Truly.
Hi,
What?
Bart.
Hello.
Truly. Why is it so quiet? Oh, because I have it turned way down. That would be why.
I was listening to the other Harmony session earlier, and I just have to apologize that you all have to hear my voice.
Why? What?
I was listening to it, I was like, oh my god, is that what I sound like?
I
You
mean,
don't
everybody
sound
hates
bad.
their voice.
Yeah, literally.
It was very funny.
But as God, my brain isn't working.
Work?
Yeah. So, Ned, you haven't been here in a little bit.
No, I kind of died. You know how it is.
I salute. That's okay.
I came back, but
Work and school, we know how it is, and travel.
yeah.
But
work.
there's a little something that was supposed to have happened, technically in game like a couple days ago, but we will do it now. This is a bit of like a rewind moment, you know?
Yeah.
But so, Lacuna, you have this letter from your aunt saying that, you know, she was gonna presumably take you out to dinner or something, and to be ready in a semi-formal outfit. So are you getting ready on that day? Are you gonna be going out, or are you just gonna avoid it?
Yeah, sure. We ball. I'm gonna dress nice, which just means putting on like a nicer shirt than I had before, because they dress business casual adjacent most of the time anyways, because I think it's funny.
Fair. Alrighty. Then as you're kind of waiting at your apartment, since you weren't really told a location, and you can probably only really assume the apartment, at the appointed time, you see coming down the road is a sleek hover limo that is kind of this muted gray-blue color. There's a driver in the front, who just kind of gives you a short nod, as it comes to a stop at the curb. And then a passenger steps out on the side of the furthest door and comes around to your side. They are a tall figure, very striking, warforged, with squared shoulders and white polished skin, and these thin fiber optic strands as hair that kind of glow faintly white. But they have a very striking, like a red metallic lower jaw and neck, and are in this kind of like very clearly like bodyguard-esque tough outfit. And they give you a little nod and then turn to open the door and hold it open. Where is she? There she is. There we go. And stepping out is a very slim woman in this like sleek, dark-colored business outfit with heels. She has this kind of choppy black bob and red skin, with a series of horns kind of curving off the top of her head in an array of heights that, wow, kind of vaguely reminds you of like a crown or something, That's so wild. She is immaculately dressed, and as she begins to stand, she reaches out a hand, though she doesn't reach for the butler. Instead, hovering out behind her are these 4 mechanical contraptions. They are sleek gray and shine to perfection, with these glowing teal centers, and as she reaches out, one goes underneath her hand and seems to click, 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 and shift into a more elongated shape, this sort of small handle or rail that she supports herself with as she pulls herself up. Something about her stance kind of seems a bit more fragile or careful than you would normally see, and when she kind of turns briefly to quietly mutter back into the limo to the driver to wait just a moment, there's some kind of visible guard along her spine, a cybernetic that is placed on top of her clothes as a kind of support or armor. She turns to you and gives you this slow, easy smile. Lacuna, it's so good to finally meet you. She holds out a hand to shake yours.
Yeah, I shake her hand.
Yeah, she kind of like pauses for a moment, and you get the feeling that like, she's clearly given the slight pull that like she will hug you if you will allow her.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
She pulls you in for a little hug. It's not tight, but it's also not like super light either. It's a very medium pressure. Words.
Yeah, no, you're good.
But she steps back and gives you another smile. I apologize that it's taken us this long to get a chance to speak with each other. I would love for this dinner to just be us for right now, but maybe in the future, You might be interested in meeting my son.
Yeah, I think we're already acquainted. I had a class with him last semester, and he's in some research thing I'm doing.
Oh,
So,
that's so lovely. Good to know that you two are already getting along. Um, well, I hope you haven't eaten, and if you have, I'm sure we can always get drinks instead. But would you like to come? He kind of gestures to the limo.
yeah. No, I didn't eat. I mean, I was told it was a dinner, so yeah,
Wonderful. And she moves back towards the car, letting you climb in first, and she kind of says quietly to the bodyguard, "Thank you, Anemone. Just stay in the car when we get there." And they give a short nod to her and circle around the other side of the limo to climb up front with the driver. And I will update that name. You guys sit down inside. It's a very like surprisingly not opulent inside the limo. It's just simple leather seats, some low lighting, and really that's it. There isn't like, crazy lights or a drink bar or anything like that. It's just
yeah.
very simple. She kind of sits down across from you and crosses her arms in front of her. So, I'm sure you have questions, but I would love the chance to properly introduce myself. I'm Eminence Sharp. Yes, of the Sharpevia Company, but I don't really think that's pertinent at this moment. I am your mother's sister, so your aunt. Though I'm sure through your own probable research you might have realized that.
Yeah, I mean, considering mom's the tiefling, it's gonna be more likely there.
I don't know what Pure has said about me before, and I certainly don't want to pressure you.
Absolutely nothing, actually. I didn't know you existed up until that note, so
She kind of
that's been
raises.
interesting.
She kind of raises an eyebrow at that and nods slowly. I suppose that makes sense. My sister and I didn't always see eye to eye, but that's all set aside for right now. I'm far more interested in getting to know, as far as I know, my first family member that's ever come to Virles. It's so wonderful to finally meet you.
Yeah, I mean, I don't really know if anyone else from my family would be here. It's not like I've really been in contact with any of them for a long time. Mostly just because, like you said, not really seeing eye to eye on a lot of things, and like, the whole school thing has kind of been like a whole thing. So
I was going to ask. I didn't want to pry or anything, but you came to the city for schooling. When did you
yeah,
arrive?
I think this is my like second year, but I've been here for like a couple other years. DM, I on God do not remember where you said the school was. So, like
Um,
my OG school?
it probably would have been this city as well, because
Okay, well then
this
it's
city
been a
is the one that
while.
offered you the scholarship.
Yeah, then it's been a while. So,
Ah,
good question.
I'm
Ever since I started school.
well.
So a long time.
I'm glad that you've been getting top-notch schooling for most of your life. It seems, though it is saddening to find out that we could have had more time together, and I didn't find out until now. Though, of course, that is in no way any fault of yours. Um, but are there any allergies or anything of the sort that I should keep in mind? I was just going to have us go to my usual spot.
No, not really. I'm pretty much good with whatever.
All right. Baby girl, can you eat gluten?
Yeah,
Get that shit
I'm
out.
not gluten intolerant. Don't worry.
But as you guys are talking, chatting, she asks you like the usual conversation questions of like, how are your classes going? What are you studying? You know, that sort of thing. And you can see out the tinted limo windows as you transfer from the more university area of the city to a sleeker architecture, and the lights getting slightly more moody and intense, and then eventually transferring into Veralis proper. Which you probably haven't been to often, since it's mainly like business and like the rich focused. Not to say that you are or aren't rich, it's just more of a place that most students don't go to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And eventually, the limo comes to a slow stop along a busy street. And there seems to be various businesses around, but as Eminence steps out, she's looking directly towards a singular sliding doorway that is just attached to like what looks to be some sort of pillar or column for the skyscraper above it. Um, there are no signs on it or anything. There's just a singular like human man standing outside in like a business suit, clearly like a bouncer of some kind. And Eminence steps out and waits for you to follow.
Yeah, I'll get out of the limo.
Yeah, all right. Eminence's bodyguard, Anemone, steps out as well and just moves to go and stand next to this other bodyguard as they trade a few quiet words. Eminence, kind of holds out an elbow for you to hang on to or follow in some form.
Sure, yeah. That's normal. A thing I'm definitely used to.
Yeah, let this rich lady escort you around.
Yeah, okay, I guess.
But she walks up, and the bouncer turns to you both and gives like a slow dip of the head. Ma'am, your reservation is ready in your usual table. She thanks the bouncer quietly, and the sliding door opens to reveal that this column is actually just an elevator. And if you are to glance up, you don't see the top of the elevator. It disappears into the clouds along the skyscraper above.
Okay. Alright. Well.
Eminence kind of like leans her head to yours as you two step into the elevator, and she says quietly, "Are heights an issue? I can always dim the glass in case it bothers you."
No. I'm okay. I've never really seen the city from above, so that's cool.
Yes, it's quite a sight. And as you two begin to ride the elevator together and you watch the city start to disappear more and more and more below you, and you had certainly already never been to this sort of height, and then you enter the clouds and come out above. There we go. And you are met with the setting sun in the distance and the peaks of clouds peeking up. Sorry, the peaks of skyscrapers peeking up. The lights muted underneath the clouds as you ascend to one of the highest skyscrapers in the city. That's my note that they are. As the elevator comes to a stop, you walk out onto this balcony on the side of this skyscraper. It's not fully open air. There are some windows that are slightly open, though it is a bit windy up here, so they can't keep it completely open. There is a waiter already standing there for both of you, who, like, kind of slightly bows to both of you and says, "Miss Sharp, your VIP booth is right this way." And he leads you both to a kind of raised area. Most of this restaurant seems to be very, very small and private. Very quiet, private atmosphere. But the booth that you two are led to is on the second floor and is the only table up there, and has like a complete view of the city, kind of painted in this darkening sunset. You can see the sky ships traveling back and forth. And then Eminence is kind of like smiling, watching you take this all in. And she kind of nudges your shoulder. "I want to show you something you've probably only ever seen the shadow of before." And
Okay.
she gestures up towards the sky that is still above you. And you look up and see something you had indeed only ever seen the extremely faint shadow of. You see Heavensward, which is, from your usual view on the ground, a dark ring up in the sky that's impossible to make out the details of. But here, you're able to see it much, much closer, though still from below. It is an enchanted metallic ring above the city, which is a project that has been in production for about 5 years now. And it is kept aloft by both tech and magic alike, and is a modern miracle that rests just beneath the edge of your planet's atmosphere. It's been in production for 5 years and will be finished soon. For now it flies, but can't support life for prolonged periods. Eminence kind of also looks up at it and like this clear sign of like awe, but also pride, and kind of smiles. "Its false atmosphere will be done soon. And then I'm sure much of the, I guess you could say, upper class will relocate there for business and eventually living. I suppose that the ground is simply not good enough for them anymore, and they need somewhere that they can control every aspect of. It's a bit of an eyesore in my opinion, but a marvel nonetheless."
Yeah, I mean, it's cool, but like not really anything most people are going to get to see ever outside of what we've got right now with the shadow and everything.
Exactly. But I didn't bring you here to discuss the ins and outs of Fearless's politics. But go ahead and order anything you like. And I'm sure both of you spent some time to look at the menu, order food. A bunch of it is things you have never heard of in your life, and they're difficult to pronounce. You know the mood.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Chicken nuggets.
Yeah, no.
Chicken nuggets, but in French. That's what makes it fancy.
Terrible.
But after you guys order and get your drinks and whatnot, she kind of leans forward a bit, puts her hands on the table. "So, I'm sure you have some questions. You're welcome to ask anything at all."
So, what's the deal between you and my parents? Because it's kind of weird that I never knew you existed. Just as a concept.
I would agree on that front, though I could make some guesses as to why. As a young woman, I was cut off from my family for not doing as they wanted. Your mother and I's father, your grandfather, was a powerful figure in the Hells and wanted to marry both of us off for various business deals. Pure agreed as long as she got to pick the person. But for certain reasons, our father didn't think that I would ever be able to, I guess, truly rise like Pure could. Because of my physical weakness. I'm sure you've seen things that if you looked me up or anything of the sort, but my technological skills were not appreciated, and because of my physical issues, our father put down what I did, and was attempting to force me into Esteden. So, I ended up leaving. I came to Fearless. I put myself through school. And I was tired of being looked down on for my disability. And, in all honesty, my womanhood. So I ended up building Sharpiva. And going a lot farther than even I ever expected I would get. I went no contact with my father decades ago. And Pure didn't speak to me since. I've tried to reach out to her, but I gave up after a while. I didn't have any family at all for a long time, till I adopted Harley. But I'm very excited for the chance to even get to meet you. Even if you decide you don't want to associate at risk of upsetting your parents or anything of the sort, but even this is very nice to have right now.
I mean, there's not really any danger of that, considering I don't think they give two shits about me, honestly. It's kind of same boat here with everything, considering they just kind of shipped me off to school when I was younger and just kind of let it happen. So I haven't really had a lot of contact with them, and they haven't really looked my way since then. Short of paying for school up until recently. So that's been a great new addition to stuff I'm worrying about. But
Yes.
I'm definitely willing to commiserate with you on the shitty family thing. Conveniently, us having the same shitty family. So
Indeed. I didn't want to bring it up, but apparently, whoever was previously listed as your guardian was changed to being listed as me without letting me know, which is how I found out about you in the first place. Because I received an alert that payment was required for your schooling. Quite a shock, but I'm very glad that it led to us finally meeting.
oh, I'm sorry about that. I don't
Oh no.
know anything about that. Unfortunately. Because, don't talk to them ever. And also, like I said, didn't even know you existed up until recently. So
To be clear, and she kind of like reaches across the table slightly and puts her hand on top of yours. I have no qualms about making sure that your schooling continues. That is a #1 priority. There are no requirements for that or expectations or anything of the sort. Whatever you wish to pursue, I'm absolutely fine taking care of. Even if my financial situation was different, I would do everything I could. But as I'm sure you can guess, it's very easy for me to take care of that for you. I'm just... Was there some sort of maybe argument or confrontation that you think might have led to them pulling funding for your schooling? Or are you not sure what happened?
I've legitimately not spoken to them in like several years, so not that I know of. And when they did pull everything, like I tried to call in to the office there, but like I didn't hear any like the office, like they said they were on vacation or something like that, and it was just like I couldn't get back to them. And it's kind of like whatever, trying to call into the hells at the same time, like international type deal. So it's hard in the first place to kind of get in contact there, but like yeah, I didn't get anything, so I legitimately have no clue what changed. I thought it honestly was just kind of like they misfiled something, or like just called in and were like, yeah, we're done like paying for their shit or whatever, and just decided they were gonna be even more done with me than before. But not that I know of.
Well, if you wish, you can certainly be done with them in return. There's no need to chase after them, give them any sort of... like if they were looking for some sort of reaction from you, you don't need to give that to them if you wish. But also, if you would like, I can reach out to some of my resources to try and get some more answers about what might have happened. I leave that completely up to you. I don't want to do anything on that front that you would not desire.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm good. I picked up another job kind of deal with a research study that I'm getting paid for. To help try and cover the costs. Your son's actually in it too, I believe. I think we're in the same group. So
you're working on Yurgiel's project.
Yeah.
There's something that kind of like changes in her face when she says that, but she keeps it tamped down.
Like in what sense?
Hey, you can roll insight if you want.
Can I attempt to insight it with my non-existent stats? I don't remember what I have to insight actually. Oh, it's only it's actually +2. I didn't take insight proficiency on this character. This sucks. Let me find it.
The Kun is busy doing other things.
Yeah. Oh, 15.
Hell yeah. She doesn't seem like her thoughts on this are not reflected onto you. Like she doesn't think differently of you because of this. But
yeah,
in some
but, like,
form,
what does she think of the? Like, is it disdainful in terms of how she feels about the study?
In some,
or what?
It doesn't seem to be about the study. Her face changed when she mentioned Yurgiel specifically, and it seems like there is some sort of personal dislike or annoyance or anger. You're not totally sure, but it's not so much so that she seems like aggressive about it. More like ugh kind of deal.
Yeah, natural enemy of red people, blue people.
Cotton candy people. She just hates cotton candy people.
She's on a diet. She doesn't want that extra sugar. She's watching her sugar intake.
Well, you know, doing that sort of thing, much as I said to Harley, participating in research projects and the like, is a very good experience for a young person, I think. Especially if that's the sort of thing you want to be involved with one day. And honestly, as much as my own connections with Professor Yurgiel are complicated, he is a professional, and I he is a good one to work for. I'll leave it at that.
I mean, if you want to like talk shit on him or whatever, like I don't care. Like I don't know anything about this guy. I don't really it's not really my major specific like internship kind of deal. It's more just like I was recommended it and I get credit for it
Mhm.
and they also pay me. So, and it's been
Oh.
fun so far. I mean, I've met interesting people like my
Understand.
lost cousin. You know.
Yes. To be clear, I don't have anything against you participating in anything you so wish, especially not this. But, let's just say that he and I went to school together, and entered into business together for a time before his, downfall, so to say. But it's not my business to speak badly of your kind of employer.
I mean, that's fair. I'm not going to snitch or anything, but like, yeah, whatever works for you. I'm not going to like make you talk about it, but it's just kind of interesting, I guess, to learn about stuff I wasn't really privy to before.
Well, Yurgiel uh, made some poor choices a while ago. Much before he became a professor. The professor's a more recent thing. And even after he was in public disgrace, uh, I was happy to still work with him in some form. Until he took a major problem with a very important project I was working on. We did not see eye to eye, so we mutually decided it was best to not work together anymore. But as far as I know, we are on decent terms with each other.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it's going to be like that sometimes if you're working with a business partner or whatever.
Truly. But I'm glad to hear that he seems to be finding a new passion project. It's always good for someone to have one.
Yeah, it's been fine. Yeah, I mean, research stuff, credits. I'm getting paid. Can't complain really.
Exactly. But there is one thing I want to mention. So, my son Harley has some, as you could say, technological skills, but not nearly to the sort of level that I have. And he isn't the business-minded sort, and doesn't currently, at least, have much interest in my company's future. Which there is nothing wrong with that. I welcome him to pursue whatever he wishes to. And I don't say this to pressure you in any sort of way, especially since we just met. And you are still in school, and I want you to, much like Harley, feel comfortable in pursuing whatever you. However, of course, I'm still very young. She gives you like a little wink, the energy of a MILF saying like, I'm still young.
Yeah.
And it would be far off in the future, but I'm sure that I'm sure Piva could benefit from somebody like you in any form, whether you just want to see what it's like one day, whether, you're interested in how the leadership of it works, anything of that sort. Just know that the offer is on the table.
Oh, that's very generous of you. Thanks. I'm not sure it's something I really want to commit to right now, especially considering I already have a job and an internship, and I'm like a sophomore right now. But like, I'll keep it in mind for the future, definitely.
Of course.
Because that kind of stability would be helpful, especially considering a lot of what I'm trying to do is kind of in the same sector. So
I've heard. I won't. Sadly, I also do have something I have to get to this evening. But I am very glad that we got the chance to meet and to chat. Look forward to doing this again in the future. Maybe next time I could have you brought by the house. We could also go somewhere else if you'd rather be on, not. Whatever you prefer.
yeah, it was a pleasure. I appreciate all this. It's nice getting to know someone from my family that isn't slightly terrible.
Of course. Has I hate to leave it on this note, but have you ever met your grandfather?
Not really. I think I may have like one or two times when I was really young, but I haven't seen him really since then. Like I was probably like 3 or 4 at best. But like I said, little to no contact with my family, just like overall. So not really a lot of opportunities for that. But yeah.
Well, I hope that it can bring some form of solace to you to know that you have family now. She kind of stands up and gives you a hug.
I will hug her back.
That's so crazy. Imagine.
Yeah. Well, I'm not just gonna like stand there.
Just like a twig.
Yeah, just like, stand up, normal stuff. I'm not doing that, to be clear.
I'll just say out loud for you, Savior. She did give an explanation, which essentially boiled down to he isn't interested in being it. And she is fine with him pursuing whatever he wants to. Work, truly. But, she, you catch a glimpse for just a moment of the check when it's brought over. It is in, the multiple hundreds, just for
Oh my
your
God.
2 meals. But she, slides it away, and, looks back at the waiter, who had literally just dropped it off, and says, you can just put it on my usual. And he gives a little bow and takes it away. And, you are driven back to your apartment, still, having this pleasant conversation about this and that, about your job, about the things you might have done growing up, that sort of thing. She seems very interested in, getting to know you and spending time with you. What?
Wow.
That is your...
Fantastic.
Imagine a positive
Thank you.
family relationship. That's so crazy.
This is unprecedented for me.
Truly. But let me grab this. So crazy. Yes. Sure.
Yeah. Well, because like half the shit on this list is like, what is that? Like, you know,
Fair,
you just
fair.
read the ingredients of some of the stuff here, and I'm like, what is this? Why? Like, A, grilled cheese, Leviathan polenta bread, Kentucky rose, white cheddar, peach and Fresno jam, grilled peaches, duck egg. Where are those things in a grilled cheese? I don't know what half of those words mean, or where they're in things.
Pop off. A fennel pollen Pop Tart. Interesting.
Yeah. This is what I was thinking of when you were like, yeah, you don't know what half these things are. Me thinking, oh, I know a restaurant that I've never been to because I don't know what half the things on the menu.
Fair. But to resume with everyone, your weeks progress in various degrees. We are gonna do a bit of mild fast forwarding because I'm not gonna make you guys play through every single fucking school day. Shockingly, I know, right? But occasionally you guys go into the research center. You guys do some various tests together, whether it's mental, physical, answering questions on a sheet, doing some jumping jacks while they monitor the machines, that kind of thing. And you guys are paid for those very nicely. I will say, when it comes to money, because since most of you are like renting apartments or other things of that sort, what I will rule is that, wow, your characters just all of a sudden are very, very studious about setting aside parts of their money. So the personal finances that I give to you guys, you can keep, but those don't have to go towards your apartment, towards anything like that. Whatever jobs your characters have immediately will cover apartment, schooling, anything of that sort. So money I give to you guys is stuff you can use for like buying magical items or buying this and that sort of thing, you know? So we're not going to discuss things like salary and get into budgeting and stuff like that, because I think that is annoying.
No, I'm gonna make a spreadsheet.
Yeah.
You're
I
gonna
have
make
to
a
allot
spreadsheet
$1,500 for candles.
Yeah.
for candles, did you say?
Yeah. Yeah, I need them for wizarding.
Truly. For all that
Orbs,
fancy
crystal
paper.
balls.
Yeah.
I need to buy
Orbs
crystal
to
balls.
ponder.
Yeah.
Mhm. Yeah, and also because Prophet would be way richer than all of you. So,
yeah.
Well, Professor
Yeah.
Money, yeah.
Professors don't actually get paid that much.
Yeah.
But certainly better than college students do.
I have 2 jobs.
This is true. So does
I
Prophet
think
now.
it balances out if we've got 2 jobs and the internship.
True.
Everyone has 2 jobs. Profit, I think.
But if there is anything specific you guys want to do in this week period, as we move to the weekend, let me know. There are some things that take place during the week, so I will do those right now. So feel free to like message me or put it in Peanut Gallery if there's something you want to do during this school week. But hey, Elodie, I don't know if Chloe's back from food. My God.
Start compressions.
Oh no.
An F, truly.
Well,
We shall come back to Chloe. Instead, I take somebody else by the throat. That's so crazy.
insane.
Hey, Savior. We're gonna
Hey, baby girl.
swap music for a moment.
Having a normal one.
Truly.
Ooh, jazzy.
Yeah, you know, normal guy things.
Okay.
So, Benny, you are waiting on some information. We'll get back to you in a minute, Chloe. Don't worry about it. uh, but you're waiting on some information, and at some point during this week, you get a text from one of the contacts you were given by Mary, and someone from the Change Bloods offers to meet up and hand over the information they found that you requested.
Okay.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you recall, since it was a long time ago.
No, yeah, I asked about fake identities.
Yeah, Marshall and whatnot.
Marshall,
Yes.
yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. Can I take a buddy with me?
They give affirmation as long as it's a single buddy. They want to meet up like in a public space.
Okay, fair. I don't want. I don't really want to bring any of these clowns.
You can literally just ask Mary if you want.
But I want to include the party. I want it to be a
Fair.
party outing.
Fair.
Okay, I'll ask. It's Prophet's shit.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll tell Prophet about it and ask him if he wants to come.
Mm-hmm.
But he has to be cool. And he can't wear his fucking robes. He'll stand out. His fucking Severus Snape robes.
Oh yeah, for sure. He'd come with. It's the we asked about the fake ID because we wanted to know about Marshall's one, right? Something like that.
Yeah, we wanted to know if somebody had this identity made.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, you guys had asked about like who might have made this, what came before it, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Cool.
Yeah, this person lists like this kind of nondescript coffee shop a little bit away from the college. You guys arrive at the appointed time, and kind of catch the eye of this half-elf sitting against the back wall, wearing these large rimmed glasses, kind of sitting there with like a folded up laptop, and kind of leaned alongside him is this rather buff-looking half-orc, who is just kind of like looking around the bar, keeping an eye out, clearly like there to keep this guy safe.
Yeah. I will purchase something from the cafe. And I will get I'm gonna vibe check Prophet and what he drinks. And I'm going to get him a like double. Yeah, I'm gonna get a white chocolate mocha. I'm gonna get like a quadruple shot espresso. With a little bit of tequila in it.
You think this is that kind of cafe?
I got one right on the corner down the street.
My god.
Take 5, hey.
Pop off. Yeah, sure, this is that kind of cafe.
It's like noon.
Yeah, your bike is fucking parked outside. Goddamn, man.
I'm not actually getting. I'm not one particular. Well, Benny just gets like a regular coffee, but he gets Prophet like a billion shot espresso. Bags under his eyes. Looks like he needs it. Well, I can't really tell.
Yeah,
I guess
you're right.
you know. Yeah.
My god. Yeah.
But
go ahead.
Yeah. Benny will like give Prophet his swill. And go over to the table and like put his cup down. He'll kind of act like it's like hey. You know, like when you like you're at a bar and you act like you know like a girl there, so someone stops talking to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That vibe.
Yeah, it's that vibe.
I get you. The half-orc kind of raises an eyebrow at you. And Benny, go ahead and roll history for me.
I would love to grab my dice
My god.
and have my character sheet. History?
Yes.
Does natural 20?
Jesus
21.
Christ. Yeah.
Plus 1. Yes.
More than a few years ago, you met with the leader of the Changebloods. Well, not you specifically, some various people you were with, but you were there. And this half-orc was there as well, seeming to act as security then as well. And you recall that his name is Hendrik. But he seems to vaguely recognize you as well, so doesn't stop you from sitting down and doing this whole "Hey, great to see you" kind of vibe.
Yeah, it's genuine as well because I know him.
Yeah.
Well, in passing.
In passing, he his arms are crossed, so he does like the finger lift of hello to you.
But yeah, I pull out a chair for profit. I'm a gentleman.
A gentleman.
That's so nice.
Wow.
He'll
Yeah.
sit.
Tight.
I love the mental image of like the flourish of robes as Prophet sits down. You know when you like move.
Oh, I was told not to wear them.
Yeah,
right.
I was
I
in
missed
the
it.
text.
Wait, that means my AC is lower. Don't start a fight.
My god. But this half elf with the laptop kind of tips his head. Hello. I'm Dean. I'm guessing you're Benny.
Yup.
Right, and your friend.
My friend can introduce himself.
I'll put out a hand to shake
Mm-hmm.
and say, Prophet.
He'll give it a very, very quick shake. And then he reaches into his pocket, pulls out a Sharpie, and like pulls down his sleeve. And last name?
Ew. That was me, no Prophet. Why?
Well, this is a very sensitive information. So I prefer to know who I'm passing information out to.
Can I... What's his, like, vibe? Can I insight his fucking
Roll
vibe?
insight,
I
yeah.
check.
Yes, vibe check time. I have a -1 on insight. That's a 4.
Let's go.
I mean, his vibes are pretty obvious, in all honesty. So you maybe don't get everything, for sure, but you do get the vibe of like, hey, this is some kind of hacker or somebody who forges documents or something like that, does essentially very illegal shit, and is probably very big on like connections, knowing exactly who knows what, so if any information is leaked, he knows where it's coming from. So he's literally holding the Sharpie to write down your name on his arm to remember your name. Essentially, like, if you blab any of this information to somebody who shouldn't know it, he'll track it back to you.
Oh, I mean, fair enough. I could lie. What's my deception? No, it's fine. Akuma. AK, and he starts, like, spelling it.
Yeah, he writes it all on, like, the inside of his arm in this horrid handwriting. You can even see it from here. Right, thank you.
It was Dane?
Huh?
Dean?
Dean, yeah.
Right, yeah, you want his phone number too?
No. This should be enough. Honestly, with no offense, a different first name like that, I could probably find you pretty easily. But the last name helps. And don't worry, I don't do anything with this unless there's any problems. Which I'm hoping there won't be problems. But, to be clear, that's not like a threat or anything. Anyways, so what I found, he kind of like flips open his laptop and kind of turns it a bit to show you guys. So, the guy you asked about, there was some interesting files I found about him. I did track down the guy that I believe did his falsifying of records, gave him, like fake social security number, identity, all that stuff. But he seems to have kept the same first name, so that makes it a bit easier. From what I can tell, there isn't a lot of reason that this guy would be like pursued or something. So I don't think from my and he like adjusts his glasses with the finger. My professional opinion, I don't think this is a matter of him trying to hide from someone, more him trying to hide his past, if that makes sense. At least from what I've experienced. But what I did find is that prior to moving to the city, this guy was an orphan, some kind of ward of the state, who, for unspecified reasons in the files I found, wasn't brought to the city or into the foster system, but was instead sent to this kind of like facility, from what I can find. This facility, like a deep in this mountain range called the Rib Cage. And his word file, like if you look here, it doesn't list known parents, but they do know like the general area he came from. They had like a guess of what bloodline, like what family tree he might be from. So he was given the last name of that like family or group, which is Scanum. So they called him Marshall Scanum. And it seems like after he was sent to that facility as a ward, he disappeared from records for a while after that. Especially after the earthquakes that happened in the area. A bunch of towns like sunk into the ground. It was crazy. And then out of nowhere, like a couple years ago, he just shows up already inside the Unders with this out-of-date paperwork, just kind of claiming he fell through the foster system, and he, found a forger who gave him a new identity. That's really all I could find, but I can email you or print you out any of these old ward files, but really they don't give any information beyond what I just explained, but I'm happy to give you the official docs.
You said he was in some facility in a mountain range. That's kind of quirky.
Yeah, he would have been sent there as like a child, if I'm going off of the age. Looks like 2 or 3.
I mean, like, that was even the closest mountain range to here. That must have been kind of far away.
Well, the Rib Cage is like an old name of this mountain range. That's about, I think it's like a couple hours flight from here. It's largely abandoned because there have been so many earthquakes in recent years. I'm not like a geological expert or anything of that kind, but it was kind of like, a podunk area, so it's kind of weird to hear that there was like this research government facility out there, but this is what I could find.
Thanks. Yeah, how long would it take to get those other documents that you were talking about?
About him being ward of the state and stuff?
Yeah.
I could get them sent over to you right away. You got like an email or something like that?
Yeah, I can get you that. I'll save you the trouble of writing it down on your arm. I got. And then he like digs around like his jacket pocket, like pulls out like a receipt, and like gestures at like the Sharpie.
Yeah, he slides it over to you. Forewarning that so obviously these documents are supposed to be like classified and stuff, so you shouldn't have this. And to cover both my ass and yours in case anything happens, all my emails are encrypted with a very, very small virus that just deletes absolutely all evidence of said email and the files. So as soon as you get it and you open the files, they will be on your computer for 1 hour and then they will automatically be wiped. So only open the email if you're gonna like be printing it out or stuff like that, okay?
Right. Got
Good.
it. I give him the paper and the pen back.
Yeah. He like
Okay.
stuffs the receipt with your email into like his front pocket. I'll get that sent to you after this.
Great. Is that to your satisfaction, Professor?
Yeah, thanks for all the information. That's more than I thought we'd get.
Yeah, of course.
More still.
All right, if we're done here, Hendrik, let's get out of here. And the half-orc like nods his head, helps Dean gather up like 3 fucking computer bags, and Dean like pulls this baseball cap low over his eyes and like shuffles on a large coat to try and hide himself.
It's really good at acting not shady.
Yeah, honestly. But they leave the cafe together. Do you two stick around or chat at all?
No? Question mark? Unless Benny wants to ask anything or say anything.
Benny is looking really hard at his own drink, like not looking at Prophet, kind of, and seems to be in very persistent contemplation. He's like really stiff, and how he's sitting, and you hear him like just for a very brief moment mutter something in like a different language that you don't understand. And then he looks at you. So, funny thing, actually, they're couple, maybe like a generation back, like 20 or something, couple years more than that, years ago, there was this little town up in the mountains that got sunken in because there were earthquakes and avalanches and a whole slew of things that just made it really inhospitable when it used to apparently be a pretty decent place to raise a family, especially if you were a certain kind of scientist or researcher. Yeah, that's I'll be honest with you, Professor. It's weird that my family's from there.
Oh, so you know about the facility that he was speaking about?
Kind of more in a vague sense. My parents worked there. I was a baby though when they left. Like real small. I don't really remember it.
I mean, if you don't mind me asking what kind of work your parents did, that could be interesting for sure.
I don't really. We didn't really talk about it when we were still in communication with each other, and yeah, we don't really talk to you much these days.
I mean, that's it. That happens. I don't speak to mine either often, so I wouldn't worry about that or anything. He's trying to be comforting while also being like, "What the hell is happening?" You know what I mean?
I mean, Betty's also really weird about it. He's like, what the fuck?
Also, Wilder,
Mm-hmm.
mountain range springs to mind the dream I had last session.
Yeah.
So, in Prophet's mind, he's like, that's for sure the same thing. Whether or not it is, I have no idea.
If you want, you can roll a history check on what you might know of the ribcage.
Okay, cool. I have +5. Pray for me. That's a nat 1, actually.
Hey, let's fucking go.
A nat 1. Yeah. The most you can think of is that you've heard the name before, but really just in the fact of like, here's some important landmarks in our country, and that's it.
Yeah. Okay, well, I'll fucking mention it to Benny because it might be funny. Yeah, it's, I guess, kind of interesting because, I mean, listen, I'm not gonna. This isn't a therapy session or nothing, so I'm not gonna go into it. But like, I've been having dreams or whatever, and like, I was dreaming yesterday or the other day about like some mountain range. So it's just kind of like interesting to me that my show was like from there or whatever.
Right. Yeah, that's you just like were soaring. What kind of dream?
Well, I
No,
mean,
mountains.
yeah, who knows? To be honest, yeah.
I feel like maybe you do because you're the one whose sort of brain it was conjured from, and you got a bunch of weird like magic shit going on with you, and I know I don't look like much for smarts professor, but I have read a book or two in a fictional sense.
Any recommendations?
Yeah, tell me what fucking mountains you saw.
It was just like isolated and massive and quiet. Do you know what I mean? And like it was maybe nightmare is more of a fitting description for the experience.
Right.
The point is, I don't know, that feels important. The fact that he was associated with the area, we'll say.
It kind of makes sense with you know, well, I guess it makes more sense given that he has that association with Gendrahill. That's me trying to remember the name. Did I get that right?
Let me try. I can't remember off the top of my head, so let's look it up.
I'll be so impressed.
Yes, Gendrahill.
Oh, and so cool.
That's the facility.
That's the piece of folklore. It's like a hag.
Oh, okay,
and
wait.
Gendrahill was a hag who was like nice.
Yeah.
To the Scanum, I think.
Yeah, you guys had found a note in Marshall's room which was addressed from someone from Gendrahill. And Benny had recalled that was like a piece of folklore. That there was this group of hags out in the wilderness that were good to his clan / family line before they moved into the city. So he recognized the name from that.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh, rest in peace to the drink.
Did my parents ever tell me anything about what they did? Like, because I know that they were basically like studying like energy. Like it was.
From what I had recalled, you and I had discussed it. And of course, if you want it different, it can be, but I was functioning off of this. Is that they at least had told Benny that they studied seismology.
Yeah, they were like, they study like seismic activity. And
exactly.
thermal energy, kind of.
which the ribcage always had been some form of center of, which was why they worked at a facility about that there.
Yeah.
At least that's what they told you.
Yeah, they were never like suspicious. Given I was like 10 last time I saw them.
Literally.
So they were never like sus to a 10-year-old.
Yeah, you were 10. Like it was
They're
hard
my
to tell if they were being sus.
I get it. Yeah. Okay. Fair. I kind of want to ask them. Making you come up with my parents very abruptly. Okay. Neat. Okay. Great. Well, let's head out then, I guess. I'll see you at
Our club.
our club. Yeah.
So
Also, he picks up his drink. He's like, "What did you order me? Because this has me feeling some type of way that I'm not sure it's healthy for my heart."
Do you feel like energized?
Well, perhaps that's a word for it. He's like shaking.
I just sort of told them to just keep filling up those little pods that they got that like autofill the espresso cap or whatever the fuck.
Oh,
And
I
they
don't usually drink coffee.
Oh, you don't drink coffee? You're more of a tea person?
I'm more of a juice person.
Oh, well, you know what?
Like orange or something.
Yeah, we all gotta start somewhere.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Alright, well, go take a nap maybe?
I'll
Well,
try my
I don't know how popular that, I don't know how plausible that is actually.
Alright. You guys head out. You split. You guys also see each other in various times throughout the week for the studies and, of course, classes and stuff like that. But to cover something else that is also happening during this school week. Bum, bum, bum. I love this music. Save, YouTube boy, please. Oh, that's because I typed it in wrong. That would be why. No! This is so sad. Stop being mean to me, Discord.
No.
There we go.
Oh, this is Barbie.
Yeah, right? Fun things to see. But, hey, Elodie. What's happening this week, specifically on Thursday, is your parents are leaving for their anniversary trip. They are bustling around the kitchen, finishing their last-minute preparations. You're like sitting on like one of the bar stools at the counter as your mother like fusses over making sure that there's enough frozen meals for you and other meal prep if you want it, those sorts of things.
Can I just sit on the counter just to annoy my mother?
Of course. She is much too frazzled right now to even say a thing. She gives you like a look, but she's like carrying 2 suitcases at once, so she's a bit busy. Your father is outside loading up the car. Your mother kind of like comes back in after a moment, holding like a piece of paper, and hands it to you. So, this has numbers of the neighbors. I know you might have them in your phone already, but I wanted to make sure you had these as well. There's plenty of frozen food. I have some meals in there. I made sure that there's plenty of ingredients in the fridge. If you need anything at all, text us, though I don't know how much connection we'll have. So, of course, if it's an emergency, call the neighbors. Just let us know if anything happens at all. We're just going to be a few hours north in Shevgard for the week. I love you. She like takes your head and pulls it down a bit so she can kiss your forehead.
I don't think it's definitely trying to stifle a laugh and just say, Mum, you know I'm going to be okay, right?
I know, but this is the longest trip we've taken without bringing
Yes,
you,
and
so...
you're going to have fun. You'll have a great time. I'll look after the house.
Right.
It's gonna be fun.
Alright, I just worry. If you need... am I forgetting anything?
I don't think so. Have you got your suitcases?
Yes. You have spare keys, of course.
Spare keys.
I have,
Mum.
yes?
Before you go, so at school,
Yes.
we were doing. I was just reading something in the library, and it's not something to worry about, but it's more just something that didn't sit right with me. Not sit right. Just didn't. I don't know. I don't know what it is, but so I was reading this book that mentioned roots and a name.
Mm-hmm.
And that name was Gendrill. And I'm just wondering if you've heard that story before.
She kind of looks at you a bit, and like kind of draws back a bit, from where she had been like essentially hugging you. You say you heard that name at school?
It was just in a book.
Right. She seems like very shaken, and she kind of like fussily like tucks some hair behind her ear. Why would you? You know I'm not any sort of historical or fairy tale person.
I know, I don't know, stories, folklore, you know, just...
Right, she kind of glances back towards the door. You could faintly hear, like, your father huffing and puffing, trying to, like, shove a suitcase into the back of the car.
Does he need help? Has he ever played a game called Tetris?
He has played Tetris, yes. It is a name I have heard before.
Oh, so you read the story?
I have read a story. Elodie, do you remember when you were very little and you were ill? Oh, there.
It feels hazy, I guess, is the right word. I don't really... Depends how young. I... Not really. A little bit. I think I'm not... I don't know.
Do you recall, you had, nightmares a lot as a kid? Do you remember anything of that, or the doctor we went to see?
I guess did the nightmares have anything to do with skeletons and the wind?
No. But the fix for your illness did. We were directed to some old magic. I don't fully understand it, but we were referred by somebody trusted. And after the trip, after what that person did, you were healed. You were never ill again. Didn't have nightmares anymore. You've always been better. She kind of puts like a hand on your cheek and like kind of rubs it lovingly. You look a bit different after it, but you've always been healthy and happy afterwards.
Oh yeah, I don't quite look like my baby pictures anymore.
Yes. I don't know why you're asking about Gentra Hill, but
So you know the name.
she did right by us. We followed her story and her instructions, and you've been well ever since.
Her instructions?
You were being plagued by some sort of illness or curse that I don't fully understand. But after we went to her and showed her what you were struggling with, she showed us how to get rid of that, how to heal you. And ever since then, you've been fine. It was a long trip, and I don't... Dear, you know that neither your father nor I are particularly magical types. We started on the journey, but I don't remember it. We went somewhere, but I don't remember it. We did things, but I don't remember it, and when it was done, we opened our eyes and we were back at the front door with a happy, healthy baby in our arms. I'm thankful for that.
I am too. I mean, I'm glad I'm not ill anymore. Did you ever find out what that illness was?
She tried to explain it to us, but like I said, I'm not the magical sort. A lot of that goes over my head. All I know is that something cursed you when you were born. It was something to do with the magic that was brought to life when you were born, and you were cursed not necessarily as a result of that magic, but because something... The curse was to try and stop you from using that magic. So Gendrahild found a way to block the curse, and now, dear, now she moves her other hand up to your cheek as well. Now you can do magic.
I can, so it didn't really work out for those things that were... Yeah, it didn't really work out for them, did it?
Correct. Do we have Gendrahild to thank for that? I haven't heard from her or anything of that sort since. This is something you want to to look into. I won't stop you, but you are well, you are happy. I just worry what would happen if you delve too deeply into that.
Like I said, I just found it in a folklore book. I just was curious about it because of, and Elodie kind of waves her hand over her head, like, everything.
Right.
It's nothing to worry about. I was just asking questions, just curious, I guess. Have fun if you have fun away though. I'll be okay. There's no need to worry about me. Like you said, I'm happy and I'm healthy, and that's the main thing.
Of course. If you need to talk about anything, dear, don't be afraid to call us or text us or anything like that.
How about we talk about it when you get back? Because I want you to enjoy yourself. I think you both enjoy. Well, you both deserve going away for your anniversary and enjoying yourself. Like I said, I'll look after the house. Nothing's gonna happen. No one's gonna break in. I'll be here.
Right. She kisses your forehead again. Stay safe, Ella.
Give her a big hug.
Have a good week. Yeah, she gives you a big hug too. She still looks a bit like awkward and on edge, but she ends up leaving.
It was just a question. It was just a question. Don't be awkward. Go. And just like pushing her out the door. Just like, go enjoy yourself.
Yep, she ends up leaving. Your father comes back in, gives you a hug, a goodbye, that sort of thing. Promises to bring you back a souvenir, all the fun things.
Yeah.
And they leave, and they're going back to Ned. They're going back to spend their anniversary with some of your only other family that you know of, which is his brother and wife, which live in the city of Shevgard. But they're off. This is the first vacation they've ever taken without you. And you are alone.
Enjoying a house to myself.
Truly. And it's not like it's some kind of reveal. No, you are not the mayor of Shevgard. You guys, Xavier, if you want me to explain, way back when in the other campaign set in this setting, but during like quote unquote normal D&D times, Ivory was from the city of Shevgard. You guys went there and stuff. It's really not like important lore stuff. It's just another city in this world. That is where the child surprise happened, correct? But Ned, you had mentioned that you wanted to do something during this week.
Yeah, I've been saving all of my research points for right now. If anyone wants anything researched, give it to me now. I can do it. I've got the skills. I've got the background. I'm so good at this. This is my character build.
Real?
Yeah.
That's so crazy. A wizard being good at research.
Hey, Nakuna.
Yeah. Yeah. What can I do for you?
I don't know. Is this a bit, or are you actually asking?
No, literally. I can. This is what I've been waiting for, to use my background feature and also my proficiencies in history, investigation, and technology, and arcana, just for this, and my ability to read any writing and know where to find information. I've been waiting for this. This is all I'm good at. I got no skills besides this.
So as soon as Elodie's family leaves, she's just like, oh, happy, smiling, like waving goodbye. As soon as they go around the corner, straight face texting Lacuna straight away.
What do you know about Peg?
Like, hey Lacuna, I need help on research for someone.
Hi, yeah. What can I do for you? I can sure try. Oh, we're typing this. Oh, never mind. We're not typing this. We are typing this differently.
Okay, you know what? I'll just call Lacuna said. It'll be
Okay.
easier than typing.
That's fair.
Bring.
Hello.
Hi, Lacuna?
Yeah. Is this
Elodie.
Elodie?
Yeah.
Okay.
You do research, right?
Yeah. I'm decent enough at that.
Okay, this might be a hard ask, and if you can't do it, it's fine. I've got questions about something.
Mm-hmm.
How fast can you get here? And I text Lacuna my house address.
I don't know. How fast? Google Maps! Google Maps! How
Maps it.
fast can I get there?
Hey, Dungeon Master Maps, how fast?
20 minutes.
Alright. 20 minutes.
Okay.
I mean, if I can't find things like myself, like I can call my friend and she can find stuff pretty well. So I mean, I can come over if you want.
Yes, so okay. This is going to sound really weird. You know how folklore is like our stories that kind of our stories, but are also in a way fantasy.
I mean, you're telling me this, and I'm from hell, so like,
Okay,
I've heard a lot of stuff.
That's fair enough. So, I'm asking research on folklore that may or definitely probably is true.
Okay. Yeah, what do you...
And I just need as much research on that.
Okay, yeah. I can do that. Just... Do you want me to do it here and I can just send you what I find? Or like...
Yeah,
I can come over to your place if you want me to? Like, I don't mind either way. Like, I'm gonna have my laptop regardless.
Okay, you've got my address. If you find anything of importance, come over. I'm just trying to... Look, you said this is Thursday, Wilder, right?
Yes, this is Thursday right now.
So the day before the gig.
Yeah.
Elsie probably, before asking their mother about this, probably had plans to at least go and see, like, Autumn, Bella, and Contra.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hey, Lacuna, change your plans.
They'd be fine with you canceling or delaying with them.
Look, I don't know if you remember us me telling you about it, but it's Autumn, Bella, and Contra's gig tomorrow at the pub, and I promised them that I would go see them today.
Mm-hmm.
And I just gave you my address. Keep that for safekeeping.
Okay.
Don't give it to anyone else.
Okay. I'm not really in the business of like giving other people's addresses. I feel like that's kind of like messed up. Okay.
Oh, that's good. Oh, I'm glad. I probably won't be at this address because I've just realised the time, but if I'm going to do a little bit of research myself at some point, but I made a promise, so I do need to go and see my friends first, but...
That's okay.
If you have time, and if it's okay with you, if you don't mind researching the name Gendrahill against any folklore, or just research in general, that would be greatly appreciated, and I definitely owe you one.
Yeah, no problem. Do you have like a spelling for that? Because that's kind of... I don't know if that's phonetic or... Thank God. Finally, a canon spelling for this name. I got you. Don't worry.
Either Wilder, do you mind doing it? Or I'm gonna try and find it in our DMs.
Say again?
The spelling.
Oh, Ghen.
Check the group chat.
Yeah. They.
Yep.
Sorry, I was muted, but I said check the group chat like 4 times.
I don't have Peanut Gallery open.
I'll put it. Don't
Okay.
worry.
I wasn't sure. I wasn't positive that was the canon spelling of the name, which is why I was just like,
It
I'll
is?
double check for
It
us
is.
right now.
Yeah, Ghendrihil.
Okay, fantastic. I had an E in there, but great. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. I'll just, I guess, get everything together and send it to you at your leisure. And not give other people your address, I suppose. So
That'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah,
Thank you.
yep, have fun, I guess. I'm gonna go research this name. Cool. And I guess I'll give it a cursory fantasy Google. I don't remember if we established a name for that. Research time.
Hell yeah.
Which-
Alright.
I'm
Take
okay
your
with
time.
like multimedia type research. So if it's like, yeah, this name comes up in like this work of fiction, like I can go to the library or whatever for that shit. Like I don't care.
Savior, I want you all to know that Savior was messaging me trying to brainstorm a name for someone and literally
Yeah.
just randomly selected the name of one of my Italian uncles out of nowhere.
I would like to also
Fantastic.
preface it that I said if this Italian name has no associated ick for you.
It's not an ick, it's just like, that is my uncle.
Yeah.
You got Mario or Luigi.
No! No!
That's
No!
an Italian name with no baggage whatsoever.
True, if you want Mario or Luigi, you can choose that, Savior.
Yeah.
But literally, I'll tell you straight up, Savior, if you want an Italian name. Any name but Silvio and Franco, you're good.
I was
Giovanni.
literally just about to also say Franco.
No, Franco is my mom's
Giovanni.
ex. You can't do that.
Ew.
I've met him. No, it wasn't ew. He was better than my dad. Anyways.
Girl,
Yeah.
scale up.
Well, then do it. If it's better than your dad. I think that's a
Yeah, sure, you can choose
Improvement
Franco if you
regardless.
want.
No, it's fine.
But yeah, you go to a research. And are you researching that? And what had you wanted to pass off to Locke to research? Because you had mentioned that.
I mean, if it was gonna be something where it was like, this is dubious, I should send this to someone who's better at researching dubious things than me,
Mhm.
then I would do that. But I feel well equipped to research a figure that is not dubious in nature. Like if I give it a cursory Google and it's like, this is a normal thing, then it's
Mhm.
gonna be like, all right, well, I don't need to like pass it off. I don't need to concern the big guns with this necessarily, because I'm
Truly.
more than capable for the most part.
Nod. Fair. In that case, go ahead and make an investigation check.
Okay. I was gonna see if I had any spells that would be helpful with that, but I don't, so it's fine. 24.
Jesus Christ.
I
Yeah.
have a plus 6.
Yes.
I rolled well.
Researching this, it takes you like you find a lot of references first to like hags, which are, you know, like yes, it is a term for like an old crotchety woman, but it is also
Mhm.
like a thing, a type of creature in this world. So you find like various information on that. You find that sometimes they're creatures to be feared, sometimes they're more benevolent, sometimes they're just very neutral. Though almost always they trade in magical deals and agreements. Whether that be for good or bad or what. It very much depends on the individual. They originate from the Feywild. They don't often come to the material plane, though they do at times, especially in places that are very, like, you know, in nature filled, very much like not deeply civilized kind of thing. And as you start to look into it more, you really only find 2 references to the name Gehendrahill directly. In the resources you have access to, because while yes, you can find like anything you can look for, it's also a matter of what resources you're able to access and what they might know.
Yeah.
So from what you can find both on the internet / the university's resources, first you are able to find like one account. It seems like a thesis student from like 2 or 3 years ago had done a report on like the different cultures of the wilderness of Senakil, this country, and what those cultures believe, like ancestrally and all these sorts of things. And you find a reference to this tribe of shifters that lived in the mountain range of the Ribcage, and how they were once upon a time religious, but as belief in religion and the prevalence of that began to fade out, they began to focusing on the guidance and the direct protection of 3 hags that lived in the area. These 3 hags worked in conjunction to each other. They were believed to be sisters, each focusing on a different aspect of nature, which they guarded over. Apparently they had been charged to do that by one of the gods of nature, though this text doesn't specify. And as the gods have faded from prevalence, these hags still kept to this agreement to guard this area, because their whole thing is deals and agreements. And they also guarded the shifters, as they were people of nature and the wilds, so they considered that under their umbrella of protection. So yes, they were mythological figures, but they weren't like as mythological as gods. They were very, very powerful casters. You find the name Gehendrahill being the one who interacted most often with mortals, so thus the one most known. But you are unable to find the names of the other 2. You find reference that Gehendrahill is the hag that was charged specifically with protecting the deep earth, with the roots and the dirt and the tunnels and the creatures of earth and stone and dirt. And she often considered that to also include animals and people, since they were the ones who tread upon what she was charged with protecting. The other 2 were charged with protecting the sky and the storms. And one of them was charged with protecting the sky and the storms and the weather, and the second was charged with protecting like the trees and the plants and that sort of thing. But that's what you can find of Gehendrahill from that text. You also do find a vague reference to the name in another report, a small like short book / essay type deal, talking about the migration of various people of the Feywild to the material plane. And it talks about how in the recent century, there's been a lot of migration of first the major populace of the Feywild coming to the material plane to be more in connection with the greater amount of people, and eventually the further migration of various creatures of the Feywild coming more and more and more to the material plane. and it talks about how the Feywild seems to be slowly losing its magic, which is another reason why some of these creatures are starting to leave it. It is becoming less magical, it is becoming less chaotic, it is just fading in intensity. And it seems to be kind of like an environmental subject as well, since an aspect of the Feywild's very like nature and plants and life is magic. So this is like kind of an environmental talk about that, and it references like apparently some kind of interview with this hag named Gehendrahill.
Oh my god.
Where
Wait,
she's...
quick question. Oh, sorry.
No,
so is the ribcage in the Feywild or is it in the material plane?
It's in the material plane.
Okay, that's what I thought. I just wanted to make sure.
Yeah, the ribcage is a very, very large mountain range to the north of Virlas. It is named this way because the mountain range is all gathered around a central valley, and the mountains seem to strangely almost curl in somewhat over this valley, and people who were down within the valley sometimes described it as feeling like looking up at sets of ribs above them that had been like broken long ago. So it was named the rib cage like literally a millennia ago.
Fair. So this research article, sorry, I'm just trying to place together like a vague timeline here.
Yes.
So the second article would have been from before the first one, where it's talking about the hags already being settled into this area in the material plane, correct?
Exactly.
Okay.
The first article you found was from like 2 or 3 years ago. The second one you found was from more like 15 to like 20 years ago, you think? Though looking at the research notes, it looks like it was being researched for much longer.
Fair.
So you don't know when exactly this interview falls. But it looks like this hag named Gehendrahill was interviewed, and she spoke about how centuries and centuries ago she had like a swamp she looked over, and how it flourished, and she took care of like the people who lived there and conducted court there and all these things, and how as it faded over time, her power didn't wane, but she could feel the magic around her beginning to wane and die, and she worried she was pulling from it too much. So she wanted to follow some of the people who had migrated so that she could continue to provide for them. And that's really all you can find. But yeah.
Okay.
Thumbs up.
Then I guess I'll relay some of that to Elodie. That she was a hag that did a lot of like magical deal stuff. Came originally from the Feywild to the material plane after there was some stuff about the Feywild losing magic. Mostly was kind of like supported by a tribe of shifters in the ribcage. But she was the one that most people, that was like the known one, because she had 2 sisters, but like she was the one that interacted the most with mortals. And yeah, I think that's most of it.
Yeah.
Most of my pared down information. I wrote down a bit more. But yeah, I think that would be the pertinent information that they would relay to Elodie.
Hell yeah. Thumbs up.
Yeah, she just says like that, like a little thumbs up, and just like a thank you so much. I'll get back to you later. I'm busy. Sorry.
Wow, not all of us have lives. Some of us Google hags in their spare time.
No, Elodie is very much like, you know, like thank you. Like I really appreciate it. I'm currently listening to drums, so I can't really focus on trying to text.
Oh yeah, no. It wasn't like, wow, resentful. No, it was just like I was making a joke. Me, the player, was making a joke. Oh, you're out doing shit, and I'm over here. Let me Google hags. Normal Thursday night.
Lacuna deep in the library, digging through any book at all that even vaguely
Deep in the
references
sauce
the
about
Fae.
hags. Yeah.
And Elodie will then send like another message like 15 minutes later just saying, if you're still interested in it, I'm going to be doing my own research and will send you over whatever I have.
Alright.
Did she like research?
Okay. Cool. I mean, I'm not really invested in this topic, but fine, that works.
My god. Alrighty. Is there anything else you guys want to cover or do during this week period? School.
Is my work
basically.
still closed? Okay, school week, fair enough.
Yeah. We'll get to the gig and stuff.
Okay. No, I was thinking, is my work still closed?
Yes,
Because
it
mainly
is.
because I'm just curious. Okay.
It is. May does text you at one point, saying she is gonna come and talk with you about that, and offers to chat with you about it before the performance. Since of course she's coming to see her son perform.
Oh, of course.
Of course.
Of course.
Alrighty.
So,
Hmm?
oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
You know all the stuff we found in Marshall's room?
Yes.
We found a key for something labeled 167B. Did we ever go to that, or did we not find out what that was yet? Because you said it wasn't a dorm room.
You guys have not looked into it in any form yet, no.
Oh, can we look into that?
I would like to look into that. That sounds funny.
I can help.
I will say that one of you roll investigation at disadvantage because essentially, I will tell you straight up, this is a key to a random storage facility. There is no like brand name on this or anything. There's hundreds of storage facilities in the city. This is gonna be hard as hell to
Who
find.
has the highest
You say investigation? I have
Yeah.
+3.
I have +6.
Oh, okay.
It's
I'm
gonna,
a wizard.
It is.
That's all I got.
To be clear, it is gonna be an insanely high DC because this is literally a needle in a haystack. But feel free to roll.
With my background, my researcher feature, when I
also
attempt to
have a
learn to
researcher
recall, oh my god, when I attempt to learn to recall a piece of lore, if I don't know, I know where or from whom I can obtain it.
Yeah,
sure.
same, I think.
So, if I investigate and I don't get it, I can probably figure out where I might be able to.
I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No, I was having
I
the same
can-
feat. That's actually really funny. Hold on.
it's my background.
Yeah, Sage, me too.
Wow, yeah, I pick Sage for all of my backgrounds. All I've got.
You have better investigation, right? So I guess you roll?
I can. If anyone's got better than a 6 investigation,
No.
I can.
Imagine.
All right, we ball. Only. I don't want to roll twice, so I'm gonna get my another dice out. Oof. All right. Pray for me.
Right.
Praying.
12.
Alright, so with a 12, you call around to a few places that you're able to find. They're all telling you, like, yeah, we have, one of our storage areas with that number. You can come by and test it. You can go by and certainly test the key on those. You don't find the right one. But I will give you this, a little tidbit of where you might be able to find the one you're looking for. This guy had a significant other who might know more.
You're right. Can I look her up on social media?
Yeah, sure. I won't even make you roll again for that.
Okay.
Her name's in info, I think.
Yeah, I think we do have her name.
Yeah,
so.
Vinalda Rueni.
Vinalda?
Yeah. Looking her
Yep.
up on social media with that 12, you're able to find her what I call this? Not Facebook, but
Oh, I thought you were gonna say like her
Profile
thirst trap
ledger.
or something.
Like a
and I was gonna be
Tumblr.
like, this is fantastic.
Sort of
What's
Profile ledger.
Profile ledger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our equivalent of Facebook. I'm down. Yeah.
Yeah. Profile ledger.
You find her profile ledger. It doesn't seem to have a ton on there. She's not the type for social media.
She probably has like a secret Twitter
Oh,
or a
Yeah.
secret Sparrow.
a secret
Yeah.
sparrow.
Yeah.
It's chirp. Oh wait, no, I can't use that one.
You can't use chirp.
That's something else. But
Yeah.
Oh, sure.
I don't know, and I'm afraid.
it's an RP
Yeah.
website.
Oh,
Oh.
well.
Oh.
But you do manage to find like her public facing profile ledger, and it looks like as you guys had kind of gathered before, she does like track and field. She's a marathon runner. There's no pictures of her and him together. There don't even seem to be recent photos of her up, other than like the profile picture of just like her face. She does seem to be tagged in a fair amount of things, seemingly from family members. Though the family members are not from Virlas, from what you can tell. Hold on, I need to pull up where they're from because I'm trying to remember where I wrote that down. Where would I have put that?
All right, let's brainstorm the most normal way to ask someone, hey, where did your boyfriend have a key to a storage facility for?
My god.
Let's think about it real quick, guys. Let's put our heads together. Let's figure it out.
Alright.
What's the most normal way to
say,
ask this?
See,
We'll
all
just
that
corner
And
her.
charisma.
Charm person again. My favorite spell.
But they know you did it afterwards.
No, no.
Oh well.
So I
I'll be out
found
by then.
I found the city. Her family seems to be from the city Erie, which is not much currently, but before this country was united, it was considered like the elven capital, which makes sense since she's elf. And it looks like her family might be politicians of some kind. You're not really sure. Erie isn't the most. It's kind of like really, really far away. So you're not. There's not a ton of like interconnection between Virlas and there. But it looks like her family are politicians of some kind. It looks like maybe her mother is on the city council or something like that. That's really all you can find. And, she attends the university, so there's that much.
Yeah, I can't think of the most normal way to ask someone about a key from a missing that we may or may not have stolen from a missing person's room.
Okay.
Considering you guys also stole an envelope that was labeled with her name.
Yeah,
Yeah, wait, I forgot about that one.
Okay, what if we just
I don't think
say,
there was a normal
"Oh,
way to
hey,
do it."
Bestie,
Wait,
we
the
found
envelope?
this
Hold
en-
on.
we found this envelope with your name on it in the school. Do you want it?"
What if we hold it hostage
Wait,
for the
what was-
information?
What was
if
in the
we just-
envelope? I forget.
Money.
Oh, right, the 300
Mhm.
pound.
I have an idea.
I sent her.
Oh.
You've won. Or $300.
Answer this
I am
one
not-
question to
I
claim
answered
it.
this one quirky question to claim your $300 from your disappeared boyfriend who's maybe dead. This is not a Nigerian print scam, I promise.
I have an idea.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
She's probably like kinda fucking upset about her boyfriend maybe ghosting her or disappearing, regardless, she's either gonna want to know more about what's going on, or she's gonna be outright hostile because she knows what's going on and doesn't want to tell us for whatever reason. But either way, what's she gonna do?
So we do
think,
fair enough.
No, I think we just are honest with her.
So you think it's a good idea that we just like walk in, be like, "Hey,
Well,
We
I
have to
think
see
it's a
it.
we
good
found this key."
idea to be like, open up a conversation about Marshall and see how she reacts, and go from there.
I mean, yeah, I think it's definitely like a fine approach to just be like, "Hey, I've got some information about stuff with Marshall that you might be interested in. Not a scam."
Uh-huh.
I don't know how to do this. I have 10 charisma as this character.
What's my... Oh man, I'm supposed to have high charisma. Is this me?
I have decent charisma.
I
I
don't.
have very high charisma, but I'm not
Yeah,
very
sorcerer.
charismatic.
I
I mean,
Oh, go ahead.
I feel very confident that I could get what I need out of her.
Yeah.
Real.
Okay,
Yes.
how about I come with you because I can cast Charm Person if things get bad.
This
I
is
can
we're
also
going just with such
come
a
with
perilous attitude.
Yeah,
Sure.
I mean, I think it's kind of dubious that this is how we're doing.
Or maybe, what if I'm
Things.
like, hey, as a professor at this university where your boyfriend fucking died, I have some stuff I want to give you
That's
from
weird.
his room. Is that though? I could be like,
I think from a professor, it's dubious.
is it
I
though?
think-
I mean, why would you guys have his stuff?
Because maybe we know him.
I
Okay, so hear
guess.
me out. We could go in there and be like, "Hey, we were contracted to look into the disappearance of this guy. We found some things. Here's this envelope of $300 for you. Slide that on over. That was supposed to be for you. And then we also found this key to a storage unit. And would you happen to know anything about that?"
We
as
don't even
someone who
have to-
was close to him.
Be like
I
we
feel
were
like that's
contracted.
normal.
We can just be like we think some shit that we're dealing with is connected to this shit.
Okay, but we
Can
also
you
have to
help
explain that we.
us?
But how are we going to explain away the fact that we broke into his dorm and stole shit?
We
I
don't
think
have to
that's a
bring.
good-
We don't have to bring up the if she.
But she's gonna be like, "How did you get this?" And that's. I'm preparing for everything.
We'll just
I'm
say
preparing for
it's
the
not
fact-
important.
Well, she's gonna. That's so devious. Actually, I don't
We'll
think
say
that's.
it. I can
good.
redirect. So I'm so good at redirection.
Listen,
I
I
can
think
help.
I think we come in. I think that's a good idea to come up with a reason why we would have this stuff that is not illegal.
I'm
She seems-
researching
I don't know, she
my
seems
own
pretty
life, and
based.
I'm researching my own life, and I think that something that happened to me is connected to your boyfriend. Please help me.
But at the same time, how are we going to explain the fact that we have this key and envelope of money?
Well, easy.
From
I
her
can just
boyfriend's
say
dorm.
it's something to do with my life, with Elodie's life, and just be
So
like,
why would you
"Hey."
have a key that belonged to him and also an envelope with her name on it and $300?
Found it in his desk that was next to mine in class.
I don't think
Yeah.
that's how that works.
She seems pretty based. I think she'd be okay with a little bit of crime.
Okay,
Yeah,
but listen,
this is
I don't think
true.
she's gonna be okay with a little bit of crime if it involves her missing boyfriend. Like, if you were dating someone and then they just went missing, and then you go in there and you're like, "Hey," and you're dealing with that emotionally, and then someone comes in and is like, "Hey, I've been rifling through their things in my spare time. Tell us about these things." That's kind of
What if
messed
we
up.
bring her into the operation?
I don't
Okay,
know
but I
about
feel
that.
like
she's
I
part
feel
of
like
the
there's a barrier of
group.
entry in the sense that we broke into her missing boyfriend's dorm.
for a good cause.
Wait! I have the thing. You know how
It's
there's like
kind of
that
desecration.
amber eye thing? We could be like, because there's like a second outbreak, and there was one like 2 years ago. We could have been like cleaning up the outbreak because it was in his block, right? His dorm block.
Why would
Yeah,
we be
but I
doing
think-
that?
Yeah, but also at
me,
the same
though.
time, we have to turn, like, if you find shit, you have to turn it in to the police
yeah,
normally. But if we're,
Yeah.
like, we've been contracted to work on this,
I
then
guess
it's
that's
going to
kind of a
make
good
more
point.
sense for
Why
us to
would we
have
be
this.
contracted? We're nobody.
Private investigators.
What?
That's more realistic
Yes,
than
you
you just
know
being
what?
like, hey, don't worry about how I got these things. Like, that's so suspicious.
My God.
That's what it's like. Contracted to come and clean up the fucking
Well,
fungus.
to be fair, hey besties, I can use disguise self and disguise myself as a private investigator.
You can just say you're a private investigator.
Yeah,
It's
what
not
does a
like they
private
have
investigator look
badges
like?
or anything.
Yeah, but she probably would have seen us around the school.
Yeah.
Like students or
Yeah.
something? Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, we can. It's called investigating.
It's called a
Getting
day
the
job.
boots on the ground. Yeah.
To
Listen.
be fair,
Okay,
I
listen, we
I've
don't have to do my idea, but if we go in there and she immediately starts asking us, where did you get this? I mean, good luck.
I'm really
I'm
good
not
at coming up
the
with.
guy.
I'm very, very good at being persuading.
Okay,
Uh-huh.
I've just.
okay,
You've
then
decided.
we'll do
my
it.
Canon.
Let's do it then. Let's
Okay,
go.
We're all going.
okay, just let me cast disguise self so that I can look like
Do you guys know where
I
she
think-
is?
I know when
Yeah,
she
I
runs
think-
track.
I think the first bridge of entry to this is how do we approach her about this in a normal person way?
I
Like, I
share a
think
class
that's-
with her.
You do?
Yeah.
Okay, then, alright, good luck. Soldier, get in there.
All right. To be clear, you guys are discussing this like. I'm gonna assume you guys are discussing this over text.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
yeah.
Obviously, we don't have to RP that out, but we'll say that you guys discuss this over text. Whether that's privately or with the two NPCs as well.
I like to
Quick,
think that it really is just Lacuna and Benny just going back and forth, being like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
The envelope also had a credit card inside, right?
Yes.
But like, what? It was Matthew Doe was the name.
Yeah. It was like it wasn't Matthew Doe. It could have been Matthew Doe specifically, but you got the vibe. It was like a John Doe, like fake name deal. You know?
Oh right.
Yeah.
Maybe we just give her the cash, right? We don't need to give her the credit card.
Was it in the envelope?
Yes.
It was. Oh, ugh, okay.
I was imagining us actually having this conversation on like.
From the fucking bus. Wait, do you want to keep the credit card?
Just everyone on the bleachers just watching her
That's
run around
literally.
track.
I was thinking he was sitting on the bleachers, like watching her run track,
My God.
which is terrible.
And we're all huddled, we're like talking in like hushed whispers.
Yeah.
While you guys are discussing this.
Yes.
All right. Somebody roll me a perception check to see if you can see her while you're watching.
Perception? Oh, not me. I got no
Who
wisdom.
is the best perception?
Wait, am I
have a
there?
+2.
I mean, are you there sitting on the bleachers discussing this plan?
Yeah, sure. I don't have perception though. Someone else do that.
I don't
I've
have
got,
perception.
I've got +4.
Yeah,
Get
you're
it.
probably
You're the only
best.
person.
Get it?
That's an 18.
Let's
Hell
go.
yeah.
Castle.
All right. So taking a look, you guys, like Elodie, you're partially partaking in this conversation, but also keeping an eye out as this debate is going on. And you're watching the track team, you're watching them run, things go back and forth. You know, you're referencing the photos you guys took of the crime scene, and thus the photo of Vinaldo that you have, to see if you can find her. She is not at practice. At least you don't actively see her running out there or anything like that. You can try and stop someone and ask if you want.
Okay, as I'm kind of trying to keep an eye out and I can hear right next to me, the Kuna and Benny, really like talking about this. I just turn back and go, yeah, we might have a slight problem.
Yeah.
She's not here.
Well, I
Oh.
mean, sucks.
Rough.
Whatever. We don't have to be here anymore then, I guess. Like,
Yeah, we can like leave.
but I mean, she can't not show up to class at least. So
I mean, she could not show up to class.
could.
That you
Well,
can.
is
not show up
attendance
to things.
mandatory? Is that?
Depends on the class.
Yeah, I mean, for that specific class that you share with her.
I mean, we'll see. I guess.
You didn't read the syllabus for your class?
No, I just mean I guess we'll see if she shows up.
Okay. I mean,
I don't know if
It's
you're like
probably
deep
not
in
to.
mourning or some shit. I don't know if you're gonna show up to class even if attendance is mandatory.
Could she be in her dorm room?
it's gonna be
Maybe
weird if
that's
we. It's gonna be
weird.
even worse if we just show up to her place she lives.
Yeah, just like knock on the door and be like, "Hey, we got $300 for you in a credit card."
Okay, but even if you had a significant other, wouldn't you want to know any information you can on them? That's just my personal opinion. Don't know.
That's
Well,
what
not
I'm
people showing up at my
saying.
door. Like, I'd be weirded out by that. They just were like, "Hey, don't ask
Okay.
how we got this shit."
Okay, but what if it was like you could tell that they were trying to look out for you though, as well as your significant other who has just disappeared and or definitely dead.
Okay,
Yeah.
I personally would be weirded out by all this, but like, if you guys think it's the right move here, then we can
Yeah,
sure
well-
try it.
You're also a surprise millionaire, so that's kind of shocking that you're surprised by anything.
You're
Not
surprised
me
millionaire?
personally. No.
My God.
Hey, well, congratulations.
You do realize I work every evening and I have an internship because I have to pay for everything myself. None of this
Yeah, I
money is
was-
actually mine.
More so talking about the fact that. Never mind.
Well, we can't congratulate you.
They're not. That's not what I meant. I meant it's like fiction. Like getting like it's. Yeah, okay. I get up off the bleachers and I start walking down.
My God.
Alright.
Alrighty. So what exactly? I'm so confused. What exactly are you doing?
I want to see if she's in class when we
Okay,
are next in
okay.
class, because I feel like knocking on her door is
Mhm.
weird unless we want to be Carmen Sandiego's.
I wasn't sure if you guys were gonna ask like a teammate. Okay. So, you go
Well, we could
to
ask the teammate.
you go to class, Benny. I forget what class I had said you shared with her, so it's generic. You wait and she does not show up. And the professor doesn't even call her name when taking attendance.
Weird.
Oh my god, is this like the first 2 weeks of school? Can she have dropped the class?
This is the first month and a half of school.
Oh, okay. Well, then you can still do that sometimes.
Mm.
She's not getting that deposit back, though.
After it ends, I will go like hopping and skipping. Not hopping and skipping, but like fast gay walk
Yeah.
to Prophet's, I guess, lecture hall or whatever the fuck.
Uh-huh.
And I will like stick my head in. Is he there?
You told me, Laura.
Yeah.
Is there anybody else in the hall?
No, I guess he's like preparing class, unless he has one on right now.
Right.
I'll say that this is like mid-class transfer, so you can probably wait for like a moment when the other students are gone.
Yeah.
Okay,
I'll,
cool.
I'll give it a second. I'll step inside and I'll like slide up. Professor.
You signing up for biology?
No, I I don't really know anything about. The most I know about cells is like from Osmosis Jones. Do you know that
Yeah.
one? It's got like the
Anyway.
blue guy and like the red and yellow and like an
Bill Murray.
Yeah. It's like, whoa, God. Yeah, the point is, could you look into that little system of yours that we did a few days ago? When you were totally not misappropriating school resources to suit your own means?
Yeah, why not?
I
What am I looking up?
Yeah, that. What was her name again?
Vinalda Rumenu.
Okay, that Vinalda girl that we're trying to get into contact with. Can you see what she's still enrolled in?
Oh yeah, give me a sec. And he'll like, I guess do that, look up her name on the system.
Yeah, looking her up, she's still enrolled. She's still enrolled in all the same classes she was before. But there is a note on her file right now that she is on an approved, you've seen this tag before. It's the tag that's used when somebody's on like an approved leave for like mourning.
Yikes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like she's had some time off for mourning. It's approved, so the university know about it.
Well, yeah, cool. So you can probably guess she was in class today.
Yeah, I got that.
Right, yeah. She does also have that tag that she is a crook.
She did not.
She didn't? I thought she did.
She had one saying that she was on a scholarship of a foreign dignitary.
What the heck? For some reason, I remember that, like, she also had, like, crook tag.
I'm pretty sure no. Let me double check my notes real quick, but I'm...
Well, it might have been somebody else. I just remember that there was, like, a student who had that tag that wasn't me.
No, she has a tag on her file that she has a heritage scholarship and is an international student.
Right, okay. It was a different person then. L to me. Great. We might have to ambush her.
I think you should define the use of your word ambush here.
Legally.
I will say, on her file, it does specify that she is supposed to be back to school on Monday.
Shit. Well, we could just wait.
Yeah, I think before we partake in an ambush, we could just wait
Legal.
till Monday. Yeah, legal. Actually, there's a note on your file that you shouldn't be getting into any trouble, so maybe no ambush for you.
You literally hypnotized somebody into handing you over a key?
I don't have the note on my file, so I can get into any trouble that I like.
Right.
Regardless, she should
mildly
be back.
threatening.
She should be back on Monday.
Right. Alright.
Fine. Well, okay. Did you like pay attention in class earlier, or were you just kind of...
I'm gonna leave now. Have fun with your cell walls and your hippocampi.
Alright.
Nuclei.
Alright.
You could learn... Oh.
I'm leaving!
I
will also text Lacuna and Elodie that information.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. I'll say that that's taken place Friday because you guys were discussing things on Thursday. So as you guys are finishing up this researching, getting things together, trying to figure out what to do, you all were invited in various degrees to go to West Dusk's performance at that bar.
Even if they weren't invited, Elodie would have dragged them along anyway.
Yes, I'm excited to go to the bar. That's
supporting friends. Supporting, yeah.
What's the bartender called again?
Tyra.
Tyra.
And the bar is called the Rusty Gauntlet. As you guys, do you all like meet up and go together so none of you show up alone?
Yeah.
I don't mind showing up alone.
I don't mind showing up alone either.
Damn.
Elodie is probably already there.
Fair.
Elodie probably went with them early.
Mm-hmm. To be clear, I wasn't meaning in like a alone loser, but more in the sense of, when you awkwardly stand with nobody to talk to, just kind of waiting.
Then you'll fucking find someone to talk to.
Oh my god.
I'll talk to fucking Tyra.
Hell yeah. Alright. So as it starts to get to evening, and you guys enter the Rusty Gauntlet, it's about the same as it had been the last time you guys had No! No! Well, you know what? Okay, good. Get dates, y'all. But so...
No, I'm busy girl bossing.
The bar has a bit more people starting to come in. It looks like some people who are here to listen to the music. And also, this is apparently like a normal thing at the bar where Friday evenings they have bands come in and perform, usually like new bands that are trying to find somewhere to dig in. So West Dusk isn't the only one performing tonight. There's one band that's already going as you guys come in. Both Benny and Elodie, both of you are able to recognize to various degrees that there's a couple members of the Change Bloods here. Most of them are keeping it casual though, not like showing their patches or anything like that. Just here to listen. Tyra is behind the bar, serving up drinks, taking orders, all the fun things. Hold on. But Autumn is here. The other two are kind of like in one of the back rooms, like preparing, tuning instruments, that kind of thing. Drums don't super need to be tuned, so he is like out chatting it up, mainly with his mom. I'm guessing you're with them, Elodie, or are you in the back with the other two?
That's the hard decision. Yeah, but probably with Autumn.
Hell yeah. Autumn's like sitting at a like small table with his mom and with you. Benny, it has been years since you have seen Autumn's mom. She'd occasionally like babysit you two, she would help out your guardian, that sort of thing. Her name is Maylin. She is a very, very large woman. She is human. Benny, you know that she's also a shifter. She's got like very scraggly, shaggy hair, dark brown, dark skin. She has like the warmest expression, but there's like scars across her face. She's very buff. Huge woman. I want you to think about like a werebear person and make her like a really hot MILF,
I'm thinking like hot MILF, like Highland build.
Yes, correct.
Like Highland Games.
Correct.
Yeah.
Truly, Ned, listen, you don't know she's a shifter, but it's the vibe.
I do.
You do. And so does
I do. But we don't know that we know.
Yeah. The Spider-Man
Almost like
point.
there's a certain public perception about it.
Mm-hmm. But she's got kind of, she's like leaned back, chatting with you both, talking, talking about your schooling, the show, all sorts of things. She has filled you in, Elodie, that the Chameleon House is reopening next week. That the repairs have been made. You know, if you're wanting shifts, they can give you some, but also if you're nervous, Adar completely understands. Is willing to give you, like, quote-unquote sick pay for the days you weren't able to work, just so that you're not gypped out of your wage in that sense. And that there's going to be extra security at the Chameleon House from now on.
No, I definitely want the shifts. As many as possible, I guess.
That's good to hear. It'll be good to see you back around there.
It's been boring, I won't lie, without being able to go there much.
It certainly has been. It's, you know, it gets lonely when we're not able to have that usual social aspect of our lives. I know that Hendrik has been going a little stir crazy. He's not able to often come to the surface this week since he's been doing some work for Adar. But we'll certainly be happy to have you back.
Yeah. And just he's a good boss. It'd be good to finally be able to work again.
Yeah. But on the topic of working again, Laura, no, we can't hear that. I'm so sorry for you, King. I salute. Dear God. But on the topic of working, I have something I want to mention. Adar wanted me to inquire if you were interested in a short job. Particularly because Autumn here, she gestured to her son, who like beams, mentioned that you got a group of friends you're running around with who seem to be magically gifted in some form.
I mean, I think so. I guess I haven't seen really exactly what they can do yet. I have made new friends, I hope. I think. I'm not really too sure. One of them is actually, yeah, I think I've made new friends.
That's good to hear. That's good to hear. Well, to boil it down, we've been looking into, you know, what happened, what in the world that attack was. And we don't have much in the way of leads. But it seems to have been a targeted attack. But we're trying to play it cool, because we don't want any, gods forbid, homes targeted. So Adar is trying to keep it on the down low that we're investigating, and thus wants people who are less connected with the main group of the Changed Bloods to look into this. It shouldn't be dangerous, however, it could be. Which is why, you know, I'm reticent to tell you about this, because I mean, hun, you know I'm rather soft on you, and she, like, pinches your cheek gently.
Oh, okay.
But I know you're capable, and it seems like you got a good group of people who might be interested in some work. Really, the only lead we have is that the thing had some kind of metal tag on it. And it has a bunch of abbreviations on it. We can't figure out what they mean. But the main thing that we'd like for somebody to look into, whether you're using the school library or other things, is someplace called Medulla Station. I'm not really sure what it is, but if you're, you know, able to look into that in any form, and yes, I will put that name in info.
Thank you. I mean, I could sure ask, but obviously I can't really tell them the interest of the investigation, I guess is the best way to say it.
I mean, you can say that some family friends were attacked by some sort of monster.
I mean, really, it's family, but
You can say family if you like, hon. We won't complain. Most certainly not. But you can just say that we were attacked, that that's the one clue we really have, and that we're hoping we can find some people to look into it. Adar is willing to pay, whether that be in money or a favor, whatever y'all like. But don't feel like you have to say yes now. Yeah, talk to them.
I'll see what they say.
Alright. Just text me when you know.
I will. But for now, let's get drinks.
Of course, of course.
and then he definitely like whispers like really quietly. It's like, I could probably make it better. But let's get some drinks.
Alright. You guys get some drinks. The rest of you start to trickle in. Autumn is very excited to see his new friends. You guys are meeting up, chatting. Autumn gets really excited at one point and runs over to the door and is like excitedly chattering to the last person of your research group, who always seems to be busy, doesn't have a ton of time for the research project, but occasionally shows up. Harley Sharp. They're talking together, and he like tugs Harley over to the bar and like orders for him. Harley looks a bit awkward but goes along with it. And then
Can I join at the bar?
well, they were gonna shuffle over to where you guys are all, I assume, sitting together.
Yes. Oh yeah, Elodie definitely would have dragged everyone over to the same table.
It's like 3 tables pushed together.
Yeah.
Harley comes to join you guys and like takes a seat. Hello, hey guys. You excited for the show?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's good to be it's exciting to be able to hear it live. Even though I've heard it how many times now, Autumn?
A lot.
Many times. A lot. Kind of sick of it by now. A joke.
Autumn speaks up, kind of like knocking shoulders with you, Elodie. I've got to be heading back. We're up next. I hope you all enjoy. We're really excited.
Yeah, good luck.
Yeah,
Oh,
good
good
luck.
Excited to heckle
Music.
the fuck out of these motherfuckers.
No.
Oh my god.
What?
Like a good heckle.
Yeah, like a good heckle. Like play Freebird heckle.
Autumn like gives a friendly shove to your shoulder and then hurries backstage.
You're so mean to him.
Real quick. Oh, for real? So this bar is like, it had some defenses about it, right? Like some divine protection-y thingy.
Yes.
Can I use divine sense to see if that's still like up? I don't know the better word for it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, activating it. You certainly still sense that like spider web of enchantments protecting the place. You still like kind of like a momentarily blazing sun sense like Tyra behind the counter as well. But the place seems to be very warded against danger.
Okay. No dubious characters in here. In the divine way.
No. The only one you really pick up on is Tyra.
Okay, cool. Just check it.
Wait. Remind me what divine sense picks up on other than celestial?
It says detect good and evil or anything affected by. Oh no, or know the location of any celestial, fiend, or undead.
Okay. Yep. No.
Damn.
Just listen.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta check. But yeah. Checking. Okay, awesome.
Oh wait, it also says anything affected by the Hallow spell, but I don't know what that spell does.
Oh, it's just like consecrates ground.
Yeah, I'm
mostly.
think that's essentially what
Like a
this
church.
bar is. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's not exactly the Hallow spell, but it is similar to that. The Hallow is just like I infuse this location with holy magic.
Okay, nice.
Yeah, makes it a protective space. But as you guys are getting drinks, chatting it up, getting ready to listen to West Dusk's set, we're gonna take a quick break here because I have to go to the bathroom.
Fair.
I will be right back. Anyone get food or drinks or whatnot?
Yes, I will also be right back.
I'll grab drink.
Well. Octavia, did you go also?
Huh?
Ah, no, you're still here. Hello.
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 I have crackers.
I've got biscuits.
Oh my gosh.
They're
They're
chocolate
not.
biscuits.
They're like mine aren't chocolate. Mine are plain.
Would you like some chocolate biscuits?
Yeah, I hear you got a great throwing arm, so I'll just open my mouth and wait.
I do. Ready?
Great, yeah,
2.
okay. Okay. Now we wait.
There we go. You'll be there in T-minus 12 hours.
Hey, great. Okay.
Right,
I'll keep my mouth open for that long, I guess then.
No RPing for you allowed.
Very excited. Well,
I don't even think my deception is that good if Benny does ask Elodie anything. I need to check. Okay, you know what? Actually,
Benny's approach to most problems and situations is just being forthright. So if somebody doesn't want to tell him something, he's whatever about it. He's like, yeah, okay. Go off.
Understandable.
He gets people who have secrets. He has things that he doesn't necessarily like to talk about. So it's like, you don't want to talk about it, you don't have to talk about it. He's respectful, you know?
Aww.
Yeah.
Love him for that.
He's my mild-mannered, mildly antagonistic.
Mild everything.
Mild, yeah. He's just a little guy.
Good for him.
Yeah, that's great.
So proud.
Yeah. And his reference to Lacuna earlier with the secret millionaire thing, he was making a joke about how it's like it's insane that like she just found out she had this like insane millionaire family member, because
must be nice.
Yeah, well, Benny also follows like that company really closely and is like super invested in the stuff they do. So the fact that she was part of that family, he was kind of like
it's like meeting like your idol or something, but like someone who's like friends with the idol.
Yeah, because he also knows Harley, who's her son. Yeah.
Hello.
Hey.
Hello.
I have returned with snack.
Welcome back.
Oh yeah.
I'm sensing like I'm feeling a little combat. I don't know, something about the vibes.
I have, for the moment, put down my put down the D&D music and I'm listening to Spotify and I'm listening to some thematically appropriate music.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thematically appropriate is. I'm going to go look.
Oh, I'm.
Ah. I see this.
I just switched to this song. I would like to clarify this not what I was listening to the whole time.
It's not coming up for me. Hold on, let me close
Oh.
Well, it only shows like the last song you finished, right? So it doesn't show your current song until it's over.
Well, I mean, you can look at Spotify.
No, yeah, it's Jackboot Jump.
Oh, no, I'm not
Ooh.
looking to that anymore.
Yeah, I think it shows the last song you've finished. It has like
If
a
you
delay.
if you click on my
I don't know how to use Spotify. Hold on.
if you click on my profile on Discord,
Oh yeah. Oh,
it
is that a
shows what I'm
thing?
listening to right now.
Beep.
Oh my god, I'm
What
boomer.
the-
Hold on.
Dude, did you just call yourself a
Okay.
boomer?
Yeah, Savia's explaining how to use Discord to me. Hold on. Oh,
Okay.
eat the 1%.
Yeah,
Hell
Love
yeah.
that.
I was like, they're a punk band. Put
Yes.
myself in a mildly punk
Oh yeah, I'm about to put on
band
punk
mood.
band music.
Oh, hell
Wow.
It's
I hope
probably
it's
not.
really ugly.
It's probably not as good as whatever you're listening to, since it's just supposed to be background music and it's not, super intense. But, more of a
Yes, yeah.
vibe. But, do we have everyone?
Yeah.
Hell yeah. We love to hear it. Let me take a bite
Yeah,
at the
Jem.
snack.
Hi.
Isn't that the snack?
Yeah, you know it.
Of course.
My god.
Don't bite me, please.
Oh,
Oh, actually, this is something I haven't. Does the recording keep going while we're on our break?
Yeah.
Really
Mm.
Oh,
funny.
that's funny.
Why? What did you guys discuss?
Nothing really.
Nothing. No, nothing. I
Hmm.
was just curious.
Yeah.
Sus.
I got back right after you did, so I don't know.
Sus.
but
Genuinely.
hiding Easter eggs in the
go back and
recording.
listen to it.
Hmm.
I was just talking about throwing biscuits to Savia.
Yeah.
I'm gonna catch him like a dog.
Yeah, I'm waiting for it to get to me right now.
Mm. Good arm.
Alright.
Yeah, exactly.
How many? Sorry.
No, go ahead.
Oh, I was thinking out loud and then I realized that question is also sus, so never mind.
I did want to ask something, but I didn't know if it was sus or not.
DM me.
My god. But as we resume, the previous band, I'm trying to remember what the song was. I chose it like 3 weeks ago, so I have no fucking clue. So maybe this is bad music. I can't recall, but West Dusk comes on next and begins their performance. Their first song is kind of like very low and thrumming, while the words are like, crooned into the mic by Bella in like this kind of threatening tone. The crowd seems to jive with it, and they're starting to raise an energy. The next song is like more intense and confrontational with contradiction, like doing that thing where you press very close to the mic. There isn't really anything resembling like a mosh pit or like yelling and cheering, since this is a bit of a more laid back bar. But people seem to enjoy it. You're moshing. Lacuna's up at
I'm
the front
also
moshing.
Just look, she's just like swinging her arms around.
No, that was a joke. I'm not moshing. I have brittle bones. I'm a wizard.
Every wizard.
Hey, at least it's not through
Yeah.
strength. But
You're right.
Elodie will be right at the front, like as close as can possibly get.
I had assumed you guys had gotten the table that was like right there.
Oh yeah. Oh no, but Elodie's not sitting at the table. Elodie's standing,
Valid.
or like at least pulled the chair like as close as the stage.
Uh,
She's very supportive.
the three of them seem to be having a great time. They put on, not a crazy impressive show, but pretty good for, a first performance of a band. There is at one point, like technical difficulties with one of the amps, but it's figured out pretty quick. And by the time they finish, people, clap, give a few like, woo, that was good, yeah.
Woo!
And the next band begins to come on. West Dusk goes to put their instruments away and comes to join you guys, order their own round of drinks and sit down. Any discussions you guys are having?
That was a great show.
Contradiction, gives you a little smile and, knocks her shoulder with yours. Thanks, probably wasn't the best we could have done, but a pretty good start for the first time. Gotta get somewhere.
Exactly. It's your first show. You need to start out.
What they said.
I mean, I thought it was good. So,
Yeah, no, for sure. I haven't heard live music in I haven't had the time the last few years, so it was good. It was enjoyable.
Is a prophet being genuine?
Yeah, he's like, how do I compliment genuinely? Because it was like he enjoyed it.
I just love formal looking prophet sitting there at punk rock being like, yes, yes.
I just realised I didn't show Elodie's outfit. Because I drew it, and I think I did send it before, but I'm going to send it again.
Show us.
Oh yeah, hey, fit check.
Fit check.
I'm wearing my work clothes.
Yeah.
Oh, that slaps.
I have to scroll up.
Scroll up
ways.
where?
In this very channel
Chloe posted it.
of,
I posted it.
well, oh yeah, I didn't know if it was a broad fit check.
Yeah, it's like a
No, I
fit
drew
check.
it.
What are you wearing? What are you wearing?
What's everyone wearing?
now.
Go.
Black.
That's Ned's scrolling up. Yeah, alright, fair enough.
Valid.
He's probably just wearing robes still.
Huh?
What kind of robes do you wear? Because my mental image is just like,
My mental image is
I'm
like
not sure if
Snape.
it's like. I was thinking I thought
Yeah,
the
hold
bit
on.
was it just being
I
like a
like
bathrobe he's just wearing everywhere.
No, oh my god, imagine. I'll grab a picture. You don't need to wait because it will take a minute to get the vibe.
Fair. Hell yeah. Alright. People are enjoying themselves. The band is going, lots of fun things. When there is kind of a free moment, Tyra seems to because it's a bit busy in here, Tyra seems to realize that it's you guys. And she has kind of a conflicted expression. You guys were nice and she enjoyed when you came into the bar, but also some complicated questions were asked. But eventually she raises a hand to you guys in greeting. And then there's a sort of commotion outside. There's some sort of it sounds like maybe some drunken yelling and whatnot. Tyra kind of glances in the direction, and May sighs heavily and puts a hand on the back of her chair and stands up. You kids stay here. I'm gonna head on out and see what that's about. If anyone's getting freaky out there. She
Getting freaky?
Getting freaky.
yeah, it's
Oh
my
there's a
God.
lot of bars in the area.
Can I go over to the window?
Can I also go to the window? That's
Oh my
what I
God,
want
it's
to do.
squeaking.
Yeah.
We pile on top of each other.
We have to scoob.
Yeah, you guys head to the window. May heads out. Tyra does move to stand on the door to glance out and keep anyone who might be aggressive from coming in. The windows are tinted because this is a bar and they got mood lighting and stuff. Why are you yelling about blood?
I don't know.
My god. Fair enough. But you guys, someone roll a perception check.
Not me.
I will. Wait. Okay. Oh yeah, because we established that my perception is the best, I think. Even though it's not that good. Oh! 23.
Oh hell yeah, 23. Okay.
19 plus 4, baby.
We love to see it. I'm sorry,
DM help, I'm being bullied in Peanut Gallery.
What can I say? What can I say?
Agree, Walter.
I support profit, but you know,
No.
profit probably could teach potions, but basic potions. But glancing outside with that 23, you are able to see what looks like some sort of like disagreement. There's what looks like a couple drunk guys like shouting and shoving each other, and shouting at this one person in particular. It seems to be some kind of disagreement, and you can vaguely see through like the tinted cloudy glass as May approaches, and like seems to be trying to like de-escalate this. You've seen her do this kind of thing at the Change Bloods bar before. And it seems to be going okay. The drunk guys are calming down a bit. And then the guy that they were like seemingly yelling and arguing with like kind of stumbles for a moment. Looks like he's gonna be ill. And then reaches up and slashes May's face.
Oh dear.
Elizzy runs outside straight away when she sees that.
Tyra's in the doorway and immediately, like, is shoving back some of the people who were looking, and is like, all right, get in here. No, I'm activating the wards.
Bro, don't activate the wards.
Can
I'm gonna
I-
kill.
Can I try and... I feel like I'm small enough to be able to get under. Maybe?
Under her? You're gonna get under the halfling?
No, like,
Jump.
fuck, gotcha.
Jump!
Can I jump over the
What
halfling?
acrobatics do, baby girl?
She is, rather buff and fast. I am gonna drop something in info, so you guys can go and do that.
Oh.
Oh no.
Wait, actually, yes. Yes, this is good.
Oh, yeah.
I can finally paladin. Oh, I don't remember my fucking login.
Oh no.
I want to kill.
You don't have, like, automatic
No.
login?
Oh wait, I remember.
Pop off.
So I definitely want to get outside somehow. I mean, can I just say to Tyrion, like, that's basically my mum. You need to let me out.
Everyone is yelling right now. So it's not. She's not really gonna hear you right now. But if you want, honestly, in all honesty, Elodie, with the shoving and with the very buff, essentially paladin in your way, you're probably not going to be able to get past on your own. However, you have several strong people with you. By several,
Benny.
I do mean Benny.
Benny,
Several
help.
strong people, Danny.
Yeah.
What do you mean? I have 8 strength.
I don't know
Same!
what
Oh my
Prophet's strength
God.
is off the top of my head, so...
It's 8.
Dex Paladin.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
we
Dex
all have
Paladin.
8 strength, apart from Benny.
I
everyone,
got 18.
everyone gathers behind Benny as he creates a path.
Cut a path.
You guys
well-
only have a couple seconds before she activates the ward, which might potentially seal you guys in. You're not sure what it involves.
If like Elodie's going and like seems to be trying to get to the door, Benny's going with her.
Mm-hmm.
To,
Yeah,
like-
because Elodie, as soon as that slash happens, Elodie would probably just... I guess, would Elodie repeat deduce that she wouldn't be able to get out by themselves? I'm guessing
mean-
Someone would literally just grab the scuff of Benny's neck, also because Benny knows Benny knows the family, and I think Elodie would hope that he would also want to protect them. So would grab and like run with Benny.
Yeah, because
I
right
was
now
gonna follow.
you are being like squished in a crowd of people who are like panicking a bit, trying to get out, some trying to get back. So essentially Benny could give you advantage to trying to get both of you out of there. Go ahead and make an athletics check with advantage.
Can I pick her up and make
I was
it?
gonna say I could bless as well if we need.
Yeah, Benny, you can
That's
pick her up
fine.
and do it. Prophet, if you want, you can bless, but you could also, wait to see what Benny gets.
Yeah, I'll
Yeah.
wait.
Elodie, Chloe, I'm gonna pick up your character.
Okay,
Okay.
Elodie is very light.
Well, great. All right, athletics.
Mm-hmm. You can do it with
Okay.
advantage.
Sick. That is 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. 24.
Hell yeah. Alright, so with a 24, you sweep up Elodie really easily, shoulder check your way through people. You've been to concerts in various degrees before. You've had to deal with crowds of people before.
Yeah, I've been in certain
situations.
high tension, crowded situations.
You push your way through. Tyra's dealing with one person in particular who's trying to shove past her, so she's a bit distracted as you manage to slip by.
As he slips by, Benny just mentions, just mutters, sorry.
You other two, if you want, you guys can try and follow Benny. You'll have advantage because he's already cleared a path.
Got to pass through.
What kind of check
for
would
that?
this be?
Athletics. Actually,
Hello.
I'll allow you to make it an acrobatics instead to try and squeeze through the path that's already there.
That's barely better. Can I just teleport?
If you want.
Yeah, I'm
Can
just gonna
I-
misty step.
Yeah, wait.
Mhm.
Okay, so I could do acrobatics check. If I use invisibility, would I be able to just slip past easier?
Not
Because I get that for
really, no.
free. No.
You still
okay,
take
I'll
up
guess,
space with that.
I guess I'll acrobatics check. I already rolled in that one today, so maybe that's out the way. Oh, kidding. 12.
My god. It's alright. Even with a 12, that's enough to squeeze through right now, because Benny very, very, very sufficiently cleared a path.
Yeah.
You are a bit more squeezed than you'd like, but you managed to shove your way through. And you guys burst onto the dark alleyway street. It's about, I'd say, 10:30 right now in the evening. It's very low lit. Other people are starting to run and scream from the violence that is taking place. And you guys see, once you've stepped outside, there is one person kind of actively bleeding out on the street. It looks like it was one of the drunk guys. He's kind of breathing with gasping breaths. And May is kind of crouched over him with some gashes of her own. One in particular over one eye, and she looks like she's struggling to see, but she's trying to protect this guy. There is the figure that attacked them. There is a pile of some kind of viscera, blood and muscle left behind. As across the alleyway, there's some kind of creature standing over it. It has a pure white form, so pale that it seems to glow, with long limbs and neck and an elongated face, and seemingly no mouth. And there is a metal tag of some kind attached to its chest, attached to the skin. And it kind of gives a hoarse roar, from within the face, which kind of pulls open with stretches of skin, and starts to rush at you guys as you are now the new danger entering the area. And you should be able to see the map now.
Is
Oh.
this... Does this look like the same thing that Elodie and Autumn encountered before?
Yeah.
Crazy.
Yeah, oh, crazy.
I'm
Looks kind of nasty.
so zoomed in. Hold on.
But you guys can reposition yourself how you would be as long as you're within 15 feet of the door.
Oh, nice.
I don't have control.
Oh.
Yeah.
I
Yeah, I can't
apologize.
move.
Let me do that. Fuck me.
No
Controlled
problem.
by Corey. Alright. Controlled by Ned. Save. Controlled by Laura. Save.
Let's
And
go.
controlled by Savior. Save. Alright, you should all have control of your characters now.
Right.
Uh,
I'd
said
probably
15 feet from the
be
door?
next to Benny,
Okay.
wherever Benny is.
yeah, I was gonna say I'd probably be next to
Yeah.
Elodie, so I get there.
Yeah, anywhere
Right
within
here.
15 feet of the door.
Is
Is
that
this-
okay where I am?
on.
You're a bit too far, so I'd say both of
Okay.
you move back one.
Am I close
Oh,
enough?
okay.
No, you're 20 feet. Oh,
No.
sorry, no, I was looking at Lacuna. You're fine, Lacuna. Yeah, now you're good, Lacuna.
Let's go.
Oh, I'll be right here then.
Wait,
Me in
who
the
are-
back.
Who's 1 and 2? Sorry.
So 1 is May, protecting
Okay.
the other guy, and 2 is the drunk guy who's bleeding out.
Do I recognize the drunk guy?
No,
Or am I
he was just a
too
random bystander that one of the guys that May was trying to stop the fight with. And May is spelled like the season. Let's get it, autumn and May.
God damn. Yeah. Oh no, I love that.
That's really
My
funny.
bad. You know how I said I can't spell anything that I hear you say.
I salute you.
Thank you.
You guys go ahead and roll initiative, put it in the chat. I'm just gonna turn on my fan briefly. I'm across the room. Sorry.
Whoa.
Please move
bad.
so I can put on the fan. Get me blood.
Guys, I'm rolling so bad today. Hold on. Not one. Nice.
Oh, very nice.
Lovely. We love to see it.
That's okay, I'm a wizard, it doesn't matter.
Your initiative is
Sean.
+7?
What the
That's
hell?
terrifying.
That's certainly interesting.
Take alert.
Oh, wait, alert, yeah.
I did take alert.
Oh,
Hell
that's a
yeah.
feat,
Can't be
right?
sneaking
It
up on me,
is.
baby.
I took the feat
Wait.
of literacy, so
Yeah.
I forgot to pull up my initiative tracker, so initiative track. There we go.
Elodie just has just like natural anxiety when it comes to things creeping up on her. So
Love that.
15, so
I like to read. That's why I took the feat that I picked.
pop off. 15 for profit. Elodie and Savior. Oh, Savior. I'm guessing that with Elodie's +7, that's more than your bonus to initiative.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm just checking.
I have a +3, I rolled a 14.
whose dex is higher?
Yours, probably. Well, how
Oh.
much is yours?
15.
So what's the number? Modifier?
+2.
Oh, I'm +3.
Oh hell yeah! So you're.
I have higher
first.
dex. Crazy.
Wazy. Let me put in.
Right.
Benny.
You dropped me first.
Yeah, I put you down.
Aw.
Actually, I want to keep holding.
Yeah.
It's on my shoulder.
Can I like just climb onto Benny's back?
Yeah. Autobots.
My God. Alrighty.
I.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry. On my spell sheet, I can't find Divine Smite, so I don't know how much. Oh, never mind. I'm an idiot. I found it. I
Yeah,
found
it's
it.
not a spell.
Hell yeah.
It's just a thing.
I forgot.
Yeah,
I
no
forgot.
worries. Alrighty. So. Oh, where did I put my notebook with HP? I guess I will just use a calculator. Who needs a notebook?
What class is Elodie again?
Sorcerer?
Sorcerer, okay.
Normal guy things.
Wait, sorcerer or rogue?
Sorcerer.
Sorcerer, what the fuck?
Alrighty. So, top of the order is Benny. The monster has roared at you, is standing over these injured people. What would you like to do?
Fuck. Okay. So I'm gonna do a lot of things
Mm-hmm.
in very quick succession.
Mm-hmm.
Well, sorry. I'm not as familiar with. Okay. Yeah, I can make that. Okay. I'm actually gonna put Elodie down. She doesn't need to get close to this. I will have put her down.
Yeah, sure.
I am going to move. Do you guys need him close to you? Yeah.
Ish.
I've got
Yeah.
range stuff, so I'm okay. I think
Okay.
Queen probably would as well. But we need
Yeah.
to protect.
That's concentrate.
Oh fuck. Get to him. Oh, I can get here. Cool.
Mhm.
Okay, I'm gonna. Yeah. Okay. I'm going to move over here. Or like right here, diagonal, so I'm further away from them. And I'm going to rage as a bonus action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, get it.
Yeah, get it. And I'm going to roll my wild surge. Let me pull up what it actually is. Is it a D? Oh, it's a D8, not a D12. That's hilarious. Okay. I rolled a 4. Magic infuses one weapon of your choice that you're holding until your rage ends. The weapon's damage type changes to force, and it gains the light and thrown properties with a normal range of 20 feet and a long range of 60 feet. If the weapon leaves your hand, the weapon reappears in your hand at the end of the current turn.
Hell yeah.
Ooh.
That's so
Except
cool.
Benny uses iron knuckles. So I'm not gonna. It's like throwing a metal ball. So I'm just gonna punch him.
Hell yeah.
It's a D6, I think. We said.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Cool. I rolled a 6 plus 4, 10. I don't remember. Do I get another attack yet? No, I think I only get the one, right?
I believe you only get one right now, yeah.
Okay, so 10, 11, 12. That's 12 points of force damage.
Awesome.
I'm just gonna
Well-
like fucking crack him in the jaw.
Fuck yeah. Alrighty, it like kind of lurches back. The impact when you touch it, it's kind of hard to describe, but your senses are immediately like, hey, that's not right. Whatever that is, that don't feel right.
Cool, love that.
Of course. And if that's your turn, Elodie, it's your turn.
No way. Let me check this.
Do check your messages really quick, Tori.
That's very good to know. Because I was about to. Never mind. Okay. This really puts a damper on what I was going.
No, if you want to, you can. It's just something to keep in mind.
Yeah, but don't want to risk that.
To be clear, I was reminding Chloe out of character. And I will say this to all of you, in fact, since this is our first combat in public. Your combat licenses, depending on what levels you have, defending somebody who's in danger is allowed. However, if this is reported to the police, or specifically your actions are reported to the police and they are able to track you down, it might become an issue how much aggression you used, how violent you were, that kind of thing. So, that's just something to keep in mind for...
I have a license, right? I forget.
You have the basic level.
License to kill.
Yeah, which means that you are allowed to defend yourself or another person. However, it might go to court, depending how violent or aggressive you are in that.
Okay, but...
Okay. Does this creature count as a humanoid?
It's a horse.
It is a humanoid. It is not a horse. It is a mutated human, so...
Mutated with horse could be.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay, I would like a wisdom saving throw from the humanoid.
Mm-hmm. Let me go do that. Natural 20.
Oh my god.
Plus 2, so 22.
Never mind.
I'm so sorry.
Let me double check one more thing. Sorry, because it's the first combat, I'm still learning like a lot of the features that I can do.
No, you're fine.
You're good. Same. That's a bonus.
I think it'd be quite funny to Okay. Okay. You will see Elodie for a second, sticks her hand in her mouth, bites, like, like how when you bite your nails?
Mm-hmm.
And you, like, bite the whole white bit off?
Oh, yeah.
That might just be me. So she does that. She, like, essentially rips her nail off with her teeth.
My god.
Oh my god.
As a bonus action.
Normal bonus action. Yeah, for my bonus action.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna rip my nail off.
And embeds it with a telepathic message ready for the next turn.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Okay,
All
get
right,
it.
I guess.
You get it, I guess. Alright. Next up, it is this thing's turn. I'm gonna give you guys a name to call these things, whether or not it's the correct name or not. Who knows? But it's at least a term to call it by. Not motherfucker. It, as the hollow takes its turn, it kind of like, it has stumbled slightly from the impact of Benny punching it. It don't like that. And it reaches out, and tries to grab your face, Benny.
Yo, I do that.
Yeah, for real?
With a different guy.
Yeah, that's so crazy. Does a 17 hit?
No.
For real?
Oh.
I have a 19 AC.
That's terrifying, thanks.
What's up, baby girl?
Alright, you manage to jerk back just in time as you see this hand that's kind of starting to boil with this burning white light. So you dodge that. However,
Do it again, I dare you.
yeah, it kind of takes a deep inhale and does that roar again, as its skin kind of stretches and you guys see this horrible blackness from behind the white, as it uses its horrifying visage. And I need every single one of you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't
I'm
go none of
standing.
that.
Wisdom save?
I'm over on the bench.
Yeah,
I was over on the bench.
It's up to 60 feet away, and you're within 60 feet. I checked.
Oh, I got a natural
Elf.
20 for 24.
God damn.
13.
Alright, 13. Mm-hmm.
7.
16.
Alright, so Prophet and Elegy.
Yeah.
You guys are now frightened of it for the next few minutes.
No.
You have. So yeah, the normal effects of frightened. Though you can try and save from being frightened at the end of each of your turns. However, you have disadvantage to do so if the hollow is still within your sight line. So there's that. That's its turn. Next up is Prophet.
With frightened, you can't move closer, right?
Yeah, you cannot.
That's fine. I could frighten it back. That would be kind of funny, but I think I won't. Because I don't want it to go away. Okay, cool. I'm gonna blast Elodie, Benny, and Lacuna.
Hell yeah.
Which means they can add a d4 to attack rolls. And saving throws. So I bless the party.
Fucking go.
Hell yeah.
I think that's all I can do on this turn, because I don't really have any bonus actions.
Yeah.
Yes, I will do that.
Alright. Prophet, as your turn comes to an end, you all hear like a resounding like reverberation in the air, and a quick glance over your shoulders back at the rusty gauntlet. You see a shimmering golden glow has lit up the lines of the building, and there seems to be some sort of webbing across the door. It seems the ward has now activated. And Elodie, you in particular can see Autumn on the other side trying to find a way to get through it. But...
Oh, wait, real quick, can I make that, instead of the end of my turn, I could try to not be frightened again?
Yes, you can go ahead and make the save, but it is with disadvantage.
It's wisdom?
Yes.
Okay. I dropped one of my dice. It's a 12 and a 6. Never mind.
Yeah, no. An F. But, Lacuna, before it is your turn, it's your familiar's turn if you so wish.
My familiar's turn.
Oh my god!
I have a bird.
Where does
I'm
the
gonna
bird
send
come
my bird.
from, and what does the bird look like?
The ether. I can. It looks like you've seen like house sparrows, like the normal like little birds you see like in cities, like the basic little bird.
Yeah.
I'll find a picture.
I got one.
Yeah,
A baby.
like this. I'll put it in Peanut Gallery. This is the mental image. Yeah, same bird actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. Same worm in the brain. I can just, because I normally keep it in familiar, ethereal, unoccupied. I can make it appear in an occupied space within range of 10 feet. So I can do that. I have 50 feet of flying, so it really doesn't matter. I can just like put him next to me. His name is Hikuto. and I'm gonna send him over to help Benny, and I'm gonna use the help action to distract the hollow. So you have advantage on your next attack, Benny.
Merci.
Hell yeah. I love that. I think it's especially funny because I mentioned that the other day.
Yeah, that's why I was like, oh wait, I remember I can actually be more useful in this combat.
Alright, and with that, Lacuna, it's your turn.
Alright, I got like 2 tricks, and that was one of them. I'm gonna cast Mind Sliver on that guy. I have a range of 60 feet. And they have to make an intelligence save.
Hell yeah.
DC of 14.
That is a 10, so that's a no.
Wow. I've done it.
Hell yeah. Doesn't have to
find a D6. I didn't figure. Most things don't. Okay, so that's 4 psychic damage.
Hell yeah.
And it's got a D4 subtracted from its next save it makes for the end of my next turn.
Hell yeah.
I can roll that when it comes up, I guess.
Alrighty. And is that your end of your turn?
Yeah, I don't really have a lot. I can do my bonus action, so.
In that case, Benny, it's your turn.
Sick. This may shock you. Actually, this may shock you. I'm gonna attempt to grapple it. I want to, like, get it prone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, and make an athletics check, I believe it is, and it will make an acrobatics check.
Let me get a dice. Oh, I have, wait, do I have additional anything because I'm blessed? It's a check? Or is it just saves?
It's saves and attack rolls.
Okay, I don't know. Okay, that is a 22.
It got a 16, but you certainly beat that. You wrestle it to the ground. Everywhere you touch it, your skin is, like, recoiling, and especially your shifter senses, because you know how, like, cats and dogs can sometimes, like, sense something before it happens, right? Like, that something bad is gonna happen. Your instincts are yelling at you that this is horrible, this is wrong. Like, the hair on the back of your neck is standing up like you wouldn't fucking believe.
Everybody just sees Benny, like, fucking elbow deep in this goob. And he's just, like, fucking, like, frothing. Like, eyes, like, crazy eyes, just yelling, "This fucking sucks!"
Is that your whole turn?
Yes, it can technically still... I'm at least making an effort to look like I'm trying to subdue it, rather than, you know... immediately beating the fuck out of it. You know, for the for the record.
Exactly.
It's grappled now?
Yes.
Delicious.
And with that, Elodie, it's your turn. You cannot currently move closer, and you do have disadvantage to attack it. If you make, like, an attack roll.
Does an attack roll include the saving throw?
If it's making a saving throw, no. However, it does... I forget who gave it, like, a D4 off of a saving throw.
Me.
Yeah.
Amazing. I'm I'm just gonna do this again because Elodie doesn't want to get their combat license revoked.
Hell yeah.
Can I have another wisdom save, please?
Sure.
And you have 1 off of it.
Alrighty. Where's the whiz? That is an 11.
Great. I just cast Hold Person.
Oh, hell yeah.
So it's now paralyzed.
Oh wow,
Oh,
shit.
yeah. So it can't attack
Oh.
either, I believe.
I believe so. I did just get up the conditions on Ivy. Give me a
You're-
second. Yeah, paralyzed creatures, incapacitated, can't move or speak, automatically fails strength and dex throws, attack rolls against it has advantage, and any attack that hits the creature is automatically a critical hit if
Oh.
the one who's in 5 feet with it attacked it. So
Alright.
say Benny would be able to automatically crit on
Hey,
it.
baby.
Oh, yeah.
It's just like, but now Elodie shouts. Elodie doesn't know whether to kill it or to save it because it's good for the investigation.
What does this have to do with the investigation?
It's got that metal
Nothing.
tag.
Yeah,
Oh.
it's the same thing that Elodie saw before.
Oh. Okay.
They're going to quickly turn to May
Mhm.
and ask, do we need it alive or can it be dead?
So you don't have to make a perception check to see that May is like on the edge of fully shifting. She is not looking at you right now. It's dubious if she's even noticed that you're there. She's looking right at Benny in this monster. Like fucking, I can't remember what they're called. Like mutton chops of hair are starting to curl out of her face.
Mhm.
She is snarling, fangs are dropping. When it comes around to her turn, she's gonna attack. Because she spent her last turn trying to banish herself, so she is going to attack. That is up to you to interpret however you like.
Oh.
Okay. First, okay, I'm very quickly going to turn towards Autumn, who I can see inside, and make daggers at them, and just be like, stay there.
Mhm.
And then that will be the end of my turn.
Hell yeah.
Can I do the saving throw again?
Yes, you can.
And I added a D4, correct?
Yes. You'll
Amazing.
shut
That
up,
is a
the prophet.
15 plus 4 plus 2.
Hell yeah.
20 something. One.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, you save. You managed to shake off
Yes.
with seeing both Benny and May like snarling, getting messy with this thing. You're like, "Oh, okay. I've got like these two people aren't going to let this thing anywhere near me. I'm fine." So you shake off the frightened.
Mm-hmm.
And with that, it comes to its turn. So it has to repeat the save against Whole Person. What save had that been, Chloe?
It was a wisdom, but it's done at the end of each turn. But I guess it can't do anything.
Yeah, it can't
so...
do anything on its turn. It can only make
Yeah.
the save.
Yeah.
Oh.
So that is a 19.
Gosh.
So it's at least stopped from attacking this turn. But it does manage to shake off the paralyzed, starts squirming underneath Benny again. And with that, it is Prophet's turn.
I'm still frightened, right?
Yes.
That's because of it's an ability that it's using
Yes.
or had used.
Yes.
Is there any way I can neutralize that or not really?
No, because that has already happened. You can only make the save at the end of your turn.
This is so sad. Okay, it's fine. I will. What will I do actually? Blah, 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 blah. Damn. There's not much I can do right now. I can't even approach the others because I would be getting closer to it as well, I think.
Yeah.
Cool. In which case, I'm gonna.
If you want.
Sorry.
Wasn't he ready in action?
If I want.
I have seen it ruled before, and I'd be willing to add this rule. because I think it's funny. Because the idea of the condition frightened is that you are scared of the sight of this thing.
Yeah.
If your character closes your eyes, I will let you move half speed closer. But you do have your eyes closed, and they have to stay closed, because you are frightened of the sight of it. I think that's very funny, so I will allow you to do that if you want.
That's hilarious. I also don't think that will help me this turn, but I'll keep it in mind. I guess all I can do is use Vicious Mockery. Which is a Wisdom save. But I want to provoke it to hit me, because then I can do a thing with that. So the Vicious Mockery is me just going to be saying like, oh my god, what even? I'll just be yelling at like, hey, over here, kind of thing.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Does it?
That's a
and it's wisdom
DC
save, you
14.
said? Okay.
Yeah.
Oof. 15.
No.
So sorry.
It has such high wisdom. My god.
Yeah,
It only has a
rolling
+2.
very well.
It's just been rolling good. I can't talk.
Oh, that's my turn. I guess I'll make my Wisdom save again. With disadvantage, right?
Yeah, because it's within your line of sight.
Ugh, 8.
Yeah, no.
God damn.
But at the end of your turn, and don't worry, guys, it only gets one of these a day. It is going to use its legendary action.
Very cool.
Oh, okay.
As it is finally released from the whole person and can once again speak, it has mostly been roaring and gurgling and these horrible sounds. Though, Benny, you're close enough to hear for a moment as it shakes the spell. This voice that doesn't seem to come from its mouth, just seems to, like, mentally resonate to you, is a man very, very panicked, saying, oh, what's happening? What's happening? And then the creature lets out a huge wail. And I need all of you, except for Lacuna, because Lacuna's just outside of it, to make a Constitution saving throw.
Nice. Oh, and everyone gets a +4. I mean, no, a D4, sorry. Con save. +2.
18.
Hell yeah.
14.
Do you want my bird to do that?
Yes.
Oh no, my bird.
No, the bird.
Does the bird get the blast?
8.
27.
Oh my god.
Is 8 for the bird or for Lacuna?
Yeah. Not me. I'm not doing it.
Oh, right. Let me make it for the guy.
Thanks for the bless.
And let me
Yeah,
do
literally.
May. Alright. Let's loose this horrible wail. So anyone who failed the save instantly dies. So Lacuna,
No.
you watch your bird shrivel up in a burst of light. And you all watch the bleeding out drunk man kind of seize and his chest fills with light and he falls still. The rest of you who successfully saved, so everyone else, are going to take...
The fuck?
Guys like
Yeah,
making death saves or guys like dies?
No, like 0 hit points. Like, he is making death saves, but...
Okay.
Familiars don't make death saves, they do straight up die.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can bring it back though.
Oh,
That's
man.
no big deal.
Let's see.
I can
My
heal
bird is not an
guy.
actual bird. It just looks like a bird. And
Alright.
it can come back.
So the rest of you, except for Lacuna, take 14 psychic damage.
Oh,
Off my.
Elodie goes down.
Oh my god. Wait.
That's Elodie only has. Elodie has 14.
Oh my god, what?
I
Hello?
also have 14 HP. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
That's
Luckily,
the-
I'm not here.
For
Okay.
Luckily, I'm
Okay.
standing in the back. I'm a
HP
wizard.
check.
What do you think?
HP check. I'm on 14 now.
I'm a
My
wizard,
God.
so
I'm on
14.
24.
Also, I'm gonna use Hellish Rebuke as my reaction. Because this man hurt me. This horse, even.
No, it's not a
This
horse.
horse or a cat. Could be a cat, could be a horse,
Can I
could
get
be
a
a man.
dex save, please?
Yeah, let me see where
I
is
feel like it should have disadvantage. I know it's not in the rules, but it's grappled. Come on.
Oh yeah.
I'll roll at a disadvantage just in case.
For real?
No,
The
for
first
real?
one was 19 and the second one was 18.
What the
Oh.
Oh my god.
Wilder?
Well,
Stop
it's
rolling.
I'm sorry.
Still takes half.
Give
it
some
still
of
takes
your
half
luck to
damage.
Laura.
Yeah, honestly, it still takes half. I
Yeah.
can't find a single D10 in my whole entire dice bag.
Would
Hold
you
on.
roll it for you?
No, I'm opening a different thing. What the hell does a D10 look like? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's this.
I don't know.
Hold on, one sec.
the
It
one
looks
that
like a
has
top, like a
on one.
skinny.
Oh, it takes 2 fire damage. Ha!
Hell yeah!
Let's go.
I will say it is starting to look bloody.
Fuck yeah.
And with that, it is Lacuna's turn. What would you like to do, Lacuna?
Okay, so I can do something.
Mm-hmm.
How, do you want to? Since that's like, I don't think I would know necessarily it's a guy, but you know what? I do know that I'm not combat licensed, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna. Let me make sure I can do this. Hold on.
Wait, who's down? Elodie?
Yeah.
Yeah. Elodie
Okay.
just
Okay,
collapsed.
that's cool. I've got
That's
you.
all I think psychic damage is. It's just collapsed.
I'm happy with this. Okay, I'm gonna cast Sleep
Mm-hmm.
on that guy.
Yeah.
Ooh.
So it's gonna affect creatures within a 20 feet of a point I choose, but I can just choose an edge. So I can just choose like up here or something. That works fine. So I'm gonna roll. Do I have enough dice for this? Is the question. The 2 pyramids. I remember every time I have to look for a D8, I think to myself,
2 pyramids kissing.
2 pyramids on top of each other.
Yes.
Thank
The
you,
trick.
Chloe. Your voice
2 plus.
reminds me every time what a D8 looks like. Something I should know as a paladin main.
My God.
I gotta find more D8s. I roll a lot of D8s for this spell, so. Okay, I can just add. So I'm gonna roll 5d8, and that's gonna be the total amount of HP. That I can is gonna be able to sleep.
Uh-huh.
So I rolled it. Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know if I'll need to do that. So I've got 35. So 35. If he's got 35 HP or less, he is unconscious now for a minute.
He falls unconscious.
Non-violent resolution.
Non-violent
I slept a guy.
party.
Him with that sleep dart. We win these.
Ketamine.
Uh,
I cast ketamine.
As it comes around, is that the end of your turn?
Horse tranquilizer.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. As it comes
Too
around
true.
just before your turn, Benny, you see, you kind of catch out of the corner of your eye, May is kind of glancing back at Elodie. And you haven't seen this on May, because you haven't seen her in action before. But you have seen this before. At a certain occasion, when you were around other shifters who were getting into violence. You see a mother's rage. Like, all focus is lost. You see the fur bursting forth. You see the fangs fully coming out. You can see the flash of a furious mother bear as she turns to the thing and says to you, Benny, kill it. And then she is gonna strike.
Is there any... I'm grappling it, like, on the ground.
Yeah, she failed her wisdom saving throw to kind of like hold herself back, realizing that there was a sleep. Because she's very mad, shockingly, you know?
Yeah.
Are you going to try and stop her, or are you going to
Yeah.
let her?
I'm gonna stop her, because it's
Alright.
asleep, and plus it sounded scared.
Alright,
And what is Benny if not a bitch?
so I will let you decide. Either you can try and block it with your body, or she is going to hit it.
I'll block it, yeah.
Alright. Then she will roll to hit. Where is my bonus? Does an 18 hit?
No.
God damn, I keep forgetting yours is 19. Fucking hell.
Yeah.
You feel the claws, like, slam into your side as you kind of curl over this guy. But it doesn't manage to get through your... I assume you're wearing, like, a leather coat or something?
So mechanically, Benny has, like, how it
Hide.
works. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we can just say, like, it's a leather jacket or something like that.
Yeah. Well, it's unarmored defense. He's just sturdy.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm just saying, like, for the flavor.
Yeah, for the flavor.
Yeah, you still certainly feel...
Yeah, he's just dense.
Yeah.
He absorbs shock.
You feel like the claws, like, start to pierce your skin, but you are far too, like, tensed up and curled over for it to get through.
Yeah, I just fucking reject that.
And you can't
He
really...
doesn't. It's hard for Benny to get his shots because his skin's so fucking thick.
You can't see her face because you're now, like, curled down over him trying to protect him. But you hear, like, the dismayed, big cry of her realizing she's hurt you. Or at least, you know, she's not sure if she hurt you or not, but she at least struck you. And
You can try, girly.
listen, she is a mother bear, and she does consider you adjacently a child in her eyes.
Jason, baby.
Adjacent baby. But I do want to ask you, Benny. Well, rather, Savior, out of character. Do you think seeing Elodie down, seeing one of your fellow shifters so enraged by this, do you think you would be similarly angered, or no? Do you think this wouldn't affect you in that way?
Benny's really repressed.
Yeah. Ooh, that's what I meant to do.
Whoa.
Sorry.
We're moving. It would, like, unsettle Benny, but I think he's mostly distracted by the fact that this, like, all the sort of, like, kind of notes of flavor he's getting from this weird monster guy. And then also the fact that he heard it, like, talk and sound scared.
Yeah.
He's more distracted by that.
Fair.
And sort of just unsettled with the whole situation and confused.
Hell yeah.
Like, he's in his rage right now. But it's all just very... It's a lot. There's a lot going on.
Then, with your turn, you can decide whether you want to continue combat or if you want to come out of combat and do what you will with this sleeping monster.
Yeah, well, he's not gonna attack it.
Alrighty. Then with that...
He's gonna, like, stand up and crack his back where he just got fucking bonked.
Then with that, we are at least temporarily out of combat. Ned, how long does sleep last?
Let me double check.
Ooh.
1 minute.
Oh,
Fair.
Good.
Then, as you guys come out of combat, and because frightened only lasts for a minute, Prophet, you are free of frightened.
To be fair, I can keep doing it 4 more times. So
Can I go
Really?
heal Elodie?
Yeah, can run to Elodie and heal her.
PogChamp. I'm gonna. Wait, how many HP do you have, LD? You said 14.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm just gonna give you 14 with lay on hands
You're
because I have 15. So you're at full HP,
Oh, thank you.
of course.
That hurt.
Elodie, you do see like May watching you in concern, but she is still like standing over this thing, in case it gets violent again. And I will say, for those of you that are here, you're not sure how much that thing is human. You're not sure how much it isn't. It does look like it literally shed its skin and body. Going off of what was seen before and what is seen now.
Can we put it back on?
Yeah, can we like
just, like
zip it
zip
up?
it back up?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Back
like a
in its
fursuit.
swimsuit. Yeah,
No.
exactly. Like overalls.
No. It is far bigger than a person now. It is much too long.
We'll need to find some extra.
I don't have enlarge to reduce yet.
Okay, Elodie always has their camera on them.
Mm-hmm.
Could I quickly try and snap some pictures
Yeah, sure.
of the guy in like the metal tag and stuff?
Yeah. You approach, you take some pictures. I will note that the metal tag says on it, and I will type it in info.
Is it like a dog tag kind of deal?
No, this is like
Like a plaque?
like a
Put on the
it's pretty much a plaque, like literally attached to the skin.
Like on a the kind you would find on a bench, but on
Yeah.
a guy.
Exactly.
Hmm,
That's what
okay.
I imagine that.
Yeah,
let me make sure
bench.
that's spelled right.
My god, who animated this bench?
Wow, you're trying to sit on this guy, Ned?
My
No.
God.
Just
I think Benny
Knocked him
literally
unconscious.
is sitting on this guy.
Oh. So wait, it might wake back up.
Mhm.
in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm just writing down what its tag says for you guys.
I can do it.
Good.
I can put it asleep for 3 more minutes after that.
I could also hold an action to blind it, but I feel like the sleep thing is probably better.
It's giving this guy a really bad day.
In
Not
info.
busy with. Oh, good night.
Is it not? Is the medulla station not part of it? Oh no, it is.
No,
my
it
God.
is on there.
It's a bench from the station. My god.
Can I just turn to May and ask if she thinks we should kill it?
Oh, hold on. She is still like shifted, which for some of you guys, you have never seen a shifter before. So like, May is in like a essentially like a werewolf form right now, but it's a bear. She is keeping like a low-level growl at the thing, and kind of like glances at you out of the corner of her eye, Elodie. She is like very pointedly like keeping an arm in between you and it, and growls out, "With the other one, we just killed it, and that solved the problem. When we did an autopsy afterwards, we couldn't see any way to turn back."
Benny's gonna get off of it.
Mm-hmm.
I think we should kill it.
His rage has ended.
Mm-hmm.
I'd also like to preface he was doing all this in a skirt. Because I think it's if he was
Yeah.
beating the shit.
As you should.
You two can deal with it however you see fit. I'm not doing that in the middle of a street with a bunch of eyes peeking out how many windows. So if you want to kill it, you can kill it. I'm gonna go stand over there.
Yeah, I'm with him.
And he gets real, starts walking down the street.
I will go with him.
There is also a guy making death saves, so Prophet, if you want to pop that one last HP you got into him.
No, you're right. I can do that. Where is this man? Number 2.
Yeah.
I give him 1 HP.
Yeah. I'll say that he doesn't come to like full awakeness, because he was drunk as hell and was knocked unconscious. So he's gonna stay unconscious, but he is at least no longer bleeding out. You see the wounds seal up, and he at least will not die of bleeding out.
Nice.
Who knows about alcohol poisoning? I'm kidding.
My God.
But as the two start to walk away, May glances up at you, Elodie, 'cause she's kind of like hunched over right now, and says, I already have plenty of warrants out for me. I can take care of this. The changed bloods will cover it up. Walk away, sweetheart.
Elodie doesn't ask questions, knows this is the draw, and walks away.
Alright. Prophet, are you walking away as well?
Yeah, I'll join.
Alright.
Actually, Elodie will probably like put their arms out and just like push the others away.
Alright. Then as you guys leave the scene, start to try and distance yourselves from whatever is happening, you all hear the crunch of bone breaking behind you. And Lacuna, you can sense that your spell is no longer active.
Oh no, my spell. He's not sleeping anymore, guys.
He's not sleeping anymore. Are you guys heading back towards the bar or just trying to disappear into the night?
Benny, when he like got up and said what he said, he just started walking down the street. Like away. Like turn down an alley.
Mm-hmm.
Get the fuck out.
Elodie still has her fingernail in her hand.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll... Because I can technically use an action because we're out of combat, aren't we?
Yes.
That to send a text message to Benny
Mm-hmm.
and just say, hide until it's safe, is all you hear in your... You just hear Elodie's voice in your head.
I don't like that.
It's Elodie's voice, that's what it is. And
Yeah.
Elodie will go towards... we'll go back to the bar.
Hell yeah. Then, as you approach the bar, you can see the ward is still active, though Tyra seems to have been watching. You do notice that it seems when the ward activated, a like webbing had also covered the window, and it doesn't seem like you can't see in, and assumedly they can't see out. But she begins to drop the webbing, and when you glance back over your shoulder, the body is gone, May is gone. And Tyra kind of like looks unnerved, but just says, "Thank you guys for taking care of it."
Oh.
And she kind of like waves a hand and drops the wards and Autumn like stumbles out, kind of like hurriedly looks around. Rain, where's Mom? Where'd she go?
She was right there with the same thing that came to work before.
Fuck. All right.
She kind of just disappeared. She kind of just disappeared like that.
Yeah. They kind of like glance back in, and you can see like Contradiction is shoving some people who are now a bit more wary about leaving. Contradiction like kind of taps their elbow. Yeah, we'll go. Come on. She kind of like pauses to look at you, Elodie. You okay? You right?
I'm fine. I'm fine. Prophet got me out of it. Yeah,
what do you mean? We couldn't see anything. What happened?
Oh right, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm sure. Just I want to try and find May.
Yeah, we're gonna go find her. I'll meet you back at the apartment later.
I can come and help.
I think, just kind of glances towards Autumn, who's starting to like crack his neck and is getting ready to shift so that they can move faster. I think we're gonna be doing a little bit of change blood stuff. You're welcome to come if you want, or if she kind of glances at like your party behind you, who's looking various degrees of fucked. Lacuna looks fine.
I'm chilling. I was standing in the back. I was over on the bench. I'm okay.
They were over on the bench. We'll be back to the apartment soon. She kind of squeezes your hand.
Okay, if I don't hear from you, I'm joining. Okay.
All right. She hurries off after Autumn, who's gonna find a dark alleyway and climb a building. You know how it be.
Oh yeah, of course. Classic.
But the rest of you are out in the alleyway. Got some pictures. There's blood on the street. There's the distant sound of sirens approaching. You don't know where Benny went, unless any of you are following him.
I think I just would have, because we left at the same time, so I think Lacuna just would have gone after him.
Fair.
I think that's so. We're just walking away, like we don't know them.
I'm not with them.
Do I have time?
I was over on the bench.
You were over on the bench?
Mm-hmm.
Do I have time to collect a blood sample?
The body was like taken. You can like scrape some off the like asphalt. You're not sure how good of a sample it'll be, but you could certainly take some.
I soak it up with my shirt. I don't have a kit. Because I want to test it for, amber eye at some point, but I guess anything interesting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Whenever I have the chance.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I run and do that.
Hell yeah. You soak up your dress shirt with a little bit of blood. You got it. So, Lacuna and Benny, how long are you guys walking? And is it just to nowhere, or is there an eventual destination?
I don't think there's a destination, but I do think they end up getting ramen.
Yeah, sounds good.
Like, they walk in silence, for like 30 minutes. As, like, they both try to, ignore any police sirens they hear.
I can
Until
cast
eventually...
invisibility on one person.
One person. We take turns.
Yeah.
on
Well,
Benny
I only have one spell
because
slot left.
Benny
Shit.
has blood on him.
Yeah, that's why
Oh, there's that.
I'll just cast invisibility on you.
Okay, yeah. Is it partially so that you don't see him as he like turns like some of his like clothes inside out?
It's a modesty.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's modesty, invisibility.
Like, hey, I need to change. All right, let me just turn
Yeah.
you invisible, so you just deal with that.
The night crowd doesn't see you.
Yeah.
Yeah, he like probably ditches his jacket and like turns his fucking skirt inside out and yeah,
Truly.
it's a look.
Yeah.
And then I think they find a 24-hour ramen kiosk.
Uh-huh.
I hope those are things.
Yeah.
I'm manifesting it in this sci-fi world.
If they exist in New York, they exist here, and I'm.
They exist in New York? I need to go to New York.
And they get ramen.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. You other two, do you ever like text Benny or Lacuna to see where they ended up, or are you just going to go into the bar and blend in?
I guess I'll drop a like, everyone let me know when they're home kind of deal in the chat, but I guess we'll head back to the bar.
Well, Elodie hasn't, I guess, was just like, I don't know if I should probably have told Benny to let me know where he is after I send the telephonic message. So I think they'll probably just, in their head, is just like, okay, what am I going to say to the police? What can, that sort of deal. Like, okay, what can I do to kind of throw them off or prove that, it was all in self-defense? So they're probably very focused on that, and it's just waiting on Benny to reply or say where he is or where they are.
Yeah. Then.
Okay, Prophet.
What? Oh my god, Prophet. After about 3 more minutes, Elodie, the police show up. They question some people. They call an ambulance for the drunk guy. As soon as they show up, Tyra like steps forward and is like in charge. Is telling them that like there was disturbance and then this guy changed into a monster. I have security cameras, though once my wards were activated, it seems like the light shorted out the cameras. Elodie, you know that's not true. You saw her like pull it up on her phone and delete the footage.
Yeah.
But I can show you up until my ward's activated. Some kids that were here watching a show fought the thing off to protect that guy, and then it like ran away. And some of the police like approach you, Elodie, to like ask about it. Prophet, are you still there?
Yeah, I'll be there.
Hell yeah. Then they'd like to interview both of you. And if you're going to lie about anything, then you can go ahead and roll a deception check so we can see how you go about answering.
Sure.
As in roll now?
Yeah. Because then you can use that to inform your RP of answering questions.
What if I don't lie and I just kind of
Dodge the truth.
Well, I would say still roll deception, because I'm about to ask you some questions in character. But I'm saying roll so that can inform how well you are going to lie.
Okay, I see.
Like, for example, if you roll a 1, you can act out absolutely failing at lying.
Right. I can go for like a medium flavored lie with this.
14, that's 8 plus 6.
Oh, hell yeah, then Elodie's
We got
a
the
stellar
same.
liar.
I also got 14.
Well, 14 plus
Yes!
6. Wait, Chloe, did you say 14 plus 6 or with a plus 6 it's 14?
Oh, no, as in 8 plus 6.
Oh,
14.
okay. I thought you said 14 plus
Sorry.
6.
Sorry, I described
No.
that weirdly.
You're fine. So, yeah, both of you are about medium good liars.
And I kind of knows the situation, so doesn't outright lie, but definitely is just dances around the
Don't worry, I'm about to ask you questions. The
Okay.
detective brings you two over to like a table, pulls out like a notebook, gets your information written down, and then says, "Alright, so I'm gonna need to see your combat licenses."
Of course. Hand over the combat license.
Yeah, it's like a card you could keep in your wallet.
Yeah, I'll rummage it. Yeah, out of my robe, and give it to him.
Yeah, he takes a look at them, writes down numbers, those sorts of things, and then hands them back. Right. So can you tell me both what you were doing here tonight?
Seeing friends kick.
Yep, there were a few bands performing tonight.
Right. And can you, either one of you or both of you, just explain to me in your own words what led up to what happened earlier?
Yep, no problem. I'll take charge.
I think it's like.
Yeah, don't worry, that's true. I got a 14.
Everything makes yes, makes a look at profit.
I'm not looking at you.
Are we sitting at a table or are we standing up?
We're sitting at a table together, and he is taking note of any reactions you guys are giving to.
Yeah, no, I'm just gonna start talking. Wait, what was the question I'm asking as Laura?
He asked you guys to explain in your own words what led up to what happened.
Alright. Yeah, so we're watching the show, the music finishes, we hear a bit of a ruckus outside, have a look outside the window. I think there's some drunk guys having a bit of a punch up. You know how it is. It's a Friday? I don't remember. As Laura. We take a peek outside. All looks a little bit stop. All looks a little bit mad out there. We're just kind of watching from there because not really trying to get involved.
And yet I hear you did get involved. Was this just stepping in, doing the Good Samaritan, or?
Yeah, I did a little bit of healing. People get hurt.
I stepped in for a second. I cast Cold Person to try and keep that thing, whatever it was, that monster, away. It for a second killed me, and this man here brought me back to life.
Healing hands, my friend.
He kind of glances at you at healing hands, hold on a moment. Healing hands, the religious type?
Yeah, unfortunately I got no juice left, so if you're feeling a bit unwell, you have to come back tomorrow.
Right. He, makes some notes. And what exactly caused this monster to flee the scene?
We don't know.
Yeah, I stopped watching when this young person right here fell to the ground. So unfortunately, I can't help you with that.
He makes some more notes. And did either of you see what direction it fled in?
No.
Writes down a bit more. And was there anyone else involved in this?
Well, as I said, yeah, we don't know them. The drunk people yelling, but they seem like they ran away.
There was the monster, but like we just said, we don't know which way they went.
Right. he closes his notebook and looks over at Tyra. And I'm gonna need to see those tapes from before your wards whited them out. I would like to see everyone who stepped outside. She kind of looks a bit uncomfortable, but is like, of course, officer, right this way. Brings him to the side to show him a screen. And he glances back down at the both of you. Well, as long as the phone numbers and addresses you provided are correct, maybe you'll be hearing from us again. And hopefully it won't have to be in a more formal sense, and maybe next time you'll have your lies a bit more put together. He closes his book and steps away, because he did get a natural 20 on Insight.
That's so awesome. I love that for him.
I sent it to save you.
Oh no, bro.
You sent it to me, and immediately I was to Ned, just like, oh no.
Wait, I
We
feel
weren't
like
fleeing the scene. We were just hungry. I
We
swear.
were hungry, we wanted
We wanted soup.
It's our
No, but
bit!
okay, can I just quickly backtrack? Did he ask if there was anyone else involved?
He asked if you knew what caused the creature to flee the scene.
No.
no.
Technically, no. We don't.
Technically, actually, no.
With
Right,
an
It's
insight,
don't know.
he can tell you guys were lying by omission, leaving something out, you know? And you guys saying the whole, like, oh, we just did hot person. I just healed. Nothing else happened. Mm-hmm.
I mean, it's
To be
true.
fair, I failed all of my
I also
damage.
ripped my nail off, but
Your
like,
vibes.
didn't ask why I got a nail missing. So why would I say why?
And he asked you guys what direction you fled in, and yes, you did say, oh, I don't know. But insight isn't necessarily like a, they're telling the truth, they're lying. It's more like a vibe checking you, like, they're being shifty about something. He doesn't know what aspect you guys lied about. He doesn't necessarily know the truth, but he does know something was off, and either you lied or left something out. So
We grabbed his name / info.
yeah, sure. Time to BS a name. Officer. Officer Udell Stern.
Udell.
It's a good name.
Yeah.
Love that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Elodie's going to text the group chat.
You just see, like, Lacuna and Benny having spammed the group chat with various, like, I don't love you anymore, and, like, shit like that.
God. Alright.
Like, guess how I didn't spell his name the correct way.
Hey, in my defense this time, Udell is a real name.
Yeah, I'm just stupid. Hold on.
No, you're fine. Alright, so you guys go and meet up with the others?
Yeah, can I actually? Was Benny on his bike?
Yeah.
Then you just left your bike behind at the bar?
It happens, you know?
Truly,
Yeah.
truly, I guess.
Can I? Hold on. Hold on. Give me a second.
Are you gonna ask to drive it? I'm sure Benny has the keys.
I can't spell.
It probably actually doesn't have a keys. It probably has, like, an ignition code.
Fair.
Since it's, like, sci-fi-y. And he's working on making it a hover
Mm-hmm.
bike.
Hell yeah.
Benny, can I ride your bike? Is what Elodie said.
Maybe I should ride the bike. Is it what is that gonna be, a deck thing?
Oh my god.
But it'll be a straight dex check, because I'm fairly certain Prophet has never driven a custom motorcycle before.
Fine, I can do degs. Chloe, what's your degs? Because mine is
Elodie's like,
19.
"Well, you can't leave your bike here. because that's going to be problematic. Yours is what?
19.
Okay, yeah, you got better than me. I'm 15.
A dex check? Am I making a dex check with this bike right now?
Yeah.
Wouldn't it be more of a technology check?
No dex, haha. Don't say
Okay.
that.
I'll say Dex because, I mean, unless Benny has purposely made it like very obtuse how to like start it up and all the different controls and whatnot.
I mean, it's Benny.
Are you telling me it's not set up, or at least the controls are set up for steering
Like the
and
okay,
ignition?
yeah. So basically, it's like a weird startup because you have to like choose you have to like decide which transmission you're gonna use, but because one of the transmissions isn't fully like flushed out and complete, if you start it up when it's on that transmission, it'll just shut the whole thing down and Ben will have to go and repair it for like a week. So we text Elodie, just to Elodie, not the group chat, just like a paragraph of instructions on like how to do this, and this is the startup code, and this is how you like turn over the gears, but make sure that you don't push the clutch too hard because it's kind of like shifty and like not super good.
Well, if it's technology, I have a +3. What do you have, Chloe?
I mean, +1.
It's driving, it's easy. It's just starting it up. It's just the
Starting it up.
flavor because it's kind of a beater.
I mean,
Yeah.
even if Elodie does drive it, Elodie wouldn't be a crazy driver, especially after what happened tonight. So they would drive
Yeah.
very slowly. They would follow all of the like road rules and everything.
Can Elodie drive? Does she have a license?
No, I don't think so.
We're just
I
filing crimes.
Can I drive? I think I can.
Okay,
I don't
you know what?
remember.
You know what? Though? You know what? To stop this, okay, Elodie is going to not drive it, but talk to Tyra and see if there is somewhere they can stow it that would keep it safe for the night. I think that's probably a better idea.
I can just come get it.
Walk
later.
30 minutes back to get it.
I'm invisible.
It's gonna last for an hour.
I'm eating ramen invisible?
Yeah, you can do that.
God.
I was like, this is gonna be problematic. I'll order 2 bowls of ramen. And they're just
My God.
watching. I'm eating 2 at once. They don't think
it's
I'm
like
so
a mime
skilled
act.
eating ramen. Yeah,
People are like clapping, you're like getting like fivers thrown at you.
yeah. I'm
Yeah.
making that money back.
Truly.
So
Ramen pays for
okay,
itself.
So this is in Elodie's head. Elodie's like, I've got the house free. Sleepover.
My God.
Everyone's going to come to Elodie's house. And Elodie's also going to text Autumn, Contradiction, and Bella saying that everyone went back there. Like, you know, texted that everyone in the group went back there. Not a party. To talk about what happened. So basically saying, meet me at my house. Autumn would know where it is. And the Kuna has the address, so can get there.
Yep. Technically.
Hell yeah. Alrighty. Then you guys head there to meet up.
Yeah. So I kept the bike, Benny's bike, and I think like tried to start driving the bike, and then just no. It was like, Tara, can we stow this somewhere?
Yeah, just put it in neutral and push it.
Yeah, Tyra doesn't technically have like a garage, but she does have like a shed and like a fenced off back alley area where like she unchains it to let trucks deliver alcohol. So she does have like a place where it can be like locked up and out of the way.
Okay, I'm gonna text Benny, make sure that's okay, and put it away.
Yeah. That's yeah. That's fine.
But like I thought we were trying to like have it so that the police didn't know that Benny was at the bar, and if his bike's there, that's kind of cringe.
Well, that's
Like-
what I was trying to like hide it and put it in the shed, basically.
Trying to
then
think if there's
Oh.
anybody I know that I could just ask to go get my
Mary?
bike.
That's
Mary?
Mary.
I could ask
Bro.
Mary. I could ask Mary,
You
yeah.
don't trust me on a dex roll. This is so sad.
Wait,
I-
could I text Mary?
That's reasonable, actually.
You could text Mary if you wanted, yeah.
Oh, can I call Mary? Because it would be better to have it like technically not recorded.
Yeah.
Or yeah. So I call Mary.
Roll me a perception check real quick.
Oh.
11.
Alright, have you left the bar yet?
No.
No? Alright,
No, because we were like I was asking Benny first.
fair. Yeah, with 11, the call connects. Sorry, I'm checking something.
11 cool connects. Interesting. Interesting choice of words.
You hear, like, it rings for a little longer than Mary normally lets it ring. And then he picks up and you faintly hear, like, the sound of a door closing. Hey, what's up?
Hi, I need your help.
Yeah, what with? What's up?
I know you know Benny, and there's been something with the police and May and one of those same creatures that came to the bar before.
Oh, shit.
Benny's bike is still here, but he had to dash. I don't know how to ride it. I need you to ride it and take it somewhere. So they can't link Benny and the bike. If that's okay.
Yeah, I'll call him and ask for the ignition stuff. I've seen him start it plenty of times, so I know it's a bit.
Oh, I've got it, and I send the ignition code.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'll.
Okay, it's this number.
Do you want me to just take it back to his place or somewhere else?
I think keep it for now. And then I guess just let Benny know where it is. I will. He's gonna come to mine tonight, so I will let him know that you've taken it.
Sure thing.
Thanks, Mary.
Be safe. All right.
Well,
sounds
it's a
like
little late for that.
stuff went down. Yeah, watch yourself, especially if the police are involved.
Yeah, it's fine. I'll be fine. Thanks again.
All right. I'll head over there. Be there soon. I'm guessing you're gonna be gone by then. But yeah, don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Yeah, we're gonna head out now.
All right. Bye.
Thanks, bye.
Yeah, you guys, head on out. As you're leaving, both of you roll a perception check again, just as you're leaving.
Alright.
Oh,
Using a different die. Oh, not one. Okay. That's a -1.
My god.
13.
13. As you're leaving, you do see, Mary, kind of like jogging around the corner towards the bar, looking around for wherever the bike is parked. Got there pretty fast. But that's really all you notice.
Interesting.
I walk into the door because it's a push, but I like pulled it.
And Elodie accidentally let it slam in your face.
You're like so focused on like walking nonchalantly and normally because the police are still here that you walk straight into the door.
Yeah, exactly.
My god. I'm so sorry, Prophet, but I love him.
Thank you.
Alright, you guys meet back up at Elodie's house. Got some to-go ramen for the others.
Okay, Elodie got there first, sat probably down in the front room, or like in the kitchen, which is like, hey, probably go in the kitchen, and grabs all the, I guess, like childhood pictures of all the family, just like sweeps it into a bag and hides it like just behind the sofa.
Prophet, you have one last chance. Roll a perception check.
Manifesting for you.
Redemption.
13.
Because it's all like, yeah, it's all like baby pictures and like, I'm guessing like, you know, like typical like family childhood.
Please. Please,
As-
13.
As Elodie is like going through, and there's, to be fair, a lot of pictures. Elodie's parents are very proud of her. But as Elodie is like going through, picking out all the pictures, realizing that they missed one and have to go back for one, you do see a smaller one, kind of like on the side of the fridge with a magnet. It looks like it was like, you know, baby announcement thing, like that thing that straight people sometimes send out where it's like the mother holding the brand new baby. And Prophet, you're under the impression that Elodie is a tiefling. And, you know, sometimes tiefling attributes will develop later in life, but usually it doesn't involve, like, a skin color change as well. But the baby you see in that photo has a quote-unquote normal human skin tone, thus, you know, not gray.
Yeah.
No horns, no nothing. And then Elodie comes by, grabs it, tucks it away.
Was that you in that picture?
Sorry?
Was that you? You got your baby pictures out, you embarrassed?
No, sorry, don't know what you're talking.
No, I remember my ones started growing when I was like 6 or something, so I mean, it's similar with you or something, right?
Yeah, I was about 8.
8?
Yes, you know, slightly later, or 7. I honestly, I don't have the best memory. So I'm not entirely sure when it came to grow. All I know is that I have them.
Can I insight, like, if they're being, like, weird about it? Because I don't think they're being weird about it.
Yeah, go ahead.
Actually, I have really bad insight. I don't know why I asked that.
And Elodie, you can roll either persuasion or deception, whichever is more pertinent.
Deception.
You didn't have to say it. I was giving you that out, but yeah.
23.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. In which case, so I guess his perception of this then is that like you're hiding the pictures because like, oh, it's cringe to have people you know like see your baby pics.
Yeah, it's just like, oh no, it's embarrassing child baby pictures, and not everyone's here yet. Please keep it to yourself.
He'll go, that's fair. Just like, you know what? It's nothing to be embarrassed about. You should like treasure the fact that your family are proud of you, because like obviously, not everyone has that.
I do. I very much appreciate everything that they have done for me and they're proud of me means a lot, but I just don't want everyone seeing these, okay?
Okay.
Question, Elodie. Do you also pull pictures of only your parents?
What do you mean?
Like, you know, if they have like their wedding photo out or something. Do you only take down pictures that have just you in them?
Well, depends. depends on the time frame, but Elodie would go for the ones that have them in them first.
Okay. I'll say then, as you're finishing those up, there's the knock knock at your door. Probably Benny like tapping it with his boot because arms are full of takeout ramen.
So much soup.
So much soup.
A disgusting amount of soup.
And
We had extra money to
and I-
spend after Lacuna's performance.
Yeah, I will say this is a rather nice neighborhood. It is in Divisburg, and they're not like rich, but this is probably like the nicest part of Divisburg. So like solid upper middle class.
Damn.
As you guys enter, reconvene with soup, go right ahead and discuss whatever you so wish.
Okay.
Yeah, alright. So we got a couple different kinds. We got kind of a miso base. We made sure to grab some spice.
Yeah,
in
that
case
was
you
good.
want to- yeah, in case you want to add like it's really good with the oil. When you
Mhm.
put a little extra in it, we got some extra pork as well in case.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, we already ate, but like,
Yeah.
you know, give it time.
Just
Yeah, I
saying
could always eat more.
You're saying
Yeah.
you took from more ramen?
Yeah.
You said you got a spicy one?
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll go for that.
Oh yeah. Okay. It's like
Same.
really fucking good. Yeah, you can
Yeah.
always. Yeah. We distribute ramen.
Yeah.
Delicious.
Amazing.
No, LED. Do your
Great
parents
places
have
to
a
go to hide.
what's that? Do your parents have chromatography paper? I got some blood to sample.
You got
Who do
a
you
what?
think just has chromatography
What?
paper?
No, I'm kidding. That was out of character. I forgot. You guys couldn't differentiate the act.
Hopefully,
can't.
Elodie's parents.
Oh yeah, what do your parents do actually?
Chromatography?
That's a great question.
That's up to you, Chloe. You can decide.
Any hematologists?
Definitely not. They do jobs.
So
Yeah,
true.
for real?
They do jobs, like actually.
I can't think of jobs off the top
Okay,
of my
never mind.
We-
I was
here,
kidding.
we'll
I was
say-
kidding.
We'll say one is a vet.
Yep.
And the
Love the
other
animals.
the other is a technical writer.
There we go.
Don't ask me which is
Alright,
which.
word.
I don't know.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
They're both vets and authors.
Yeah, they do both.
Okay.
Yeah.
They met in veterinary school.
Dude, well, that's such a combo if someone did both because there's veterinary and then technical writing is like writing instructions for computers and stuff.
Oh, that's very funny. I changed career.
Yeah, you change careers so many times in life, it's crazy.
Truly.
Oh, they do jobs. And I say,
Yeah.
For real?
yeah.
Sus.
Wow.
Crazy.
That's insane.
I've never heard of somebody having a job.
Yeah, imagine.
Yeah, it's a pretty crazy thing.
Alright.
Uh-huh.
We're gonna
Okay.
talk about the situation at hand.
Yes, I think, let's talk about the situation. So, we might be screwed.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
okay.
a really good way to open up
great-
the conversation.
Yeah, that's a
I
great.
Good opener.
don't think that
Love
Listen,
that.
First of all, I need to turn this pot down because it's so loud in my ear.
it is.
Yeah.
Sorry.
It's okay.
No, you're good.
You are absolutely fine. So, I got your bike hidden. Your bike's safe.
Yeah, you were kind of texting me about it, and then you went silent on the matter.
Which
Uh,
you get a ding from Mary saying that he dropped it off at your house.
I look at my phone. Alright, never mind. You might have found the only person that I would let drive my bike.
Yeah, I don't know. I know things that need. Anyway.
Yeah, no doubt.
So the police came to the bar.
Asked us a bunch of questions, but
A
we
lot of
essentially answered "I don't know" to all of them. So
Yeah, but
Yeah, they really
They-
like it when you do that.
yeah, but when the police I tried to answer some questions, but when this police officer was leaving, he said, "Well, we have your addresses. We're going to check them and get your lies straight, pretty much."
So you took us back to one of the addresses.
Yeah.
Police.
I have just realised my mistake.
Mhm.
that's
Well-
fucking hilarious.
Should we go there?
We
But
could-
who's
Yeah.
Hey, Elodie gave them the right address.
It's on your
You-
license, isn't it?
Oh, is it on the license?
Oh my
Yeah.
god, stop lying to the police.
Oh my god.
Not
This is
even.
only
It's on
gonna
the
get
combat
worse.
license. We could go to like, if we want to have like a chat, we could go to like one of my classrooms because like that's obviously not my home address,
That's so
or like
funny.
one of
Just, like,
your
at
guys'
night?
house.
The
while they're-
school is closed as hell. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I have
Um,
keys.
Was there anybody following me
When?
throughout any time this night?
Me.
Roll perception
Besides
check.
Lacuna.
Retrospectively.
I also probably would have been looking out for that.
Yeah, 14.
I'll help. Can I
yeah.
provide the help action?
Yeah, sure. You can give
Alright.
advantage.
Sure, I'll roll that. Me and Cracker.
Cracker.
That is a 15.
You didn't notice anyone.
Hi, I'll take that as a win.
Oh,
Listen,
also
I'm
by
sorry,
now. Oh, go ahead.
No, go on.
Oh, because I said I was gonna do it while we were like hanging out or whatever. Because it's been at least an hour, I'm sure. So I was gonna resummon my familiar, so
Yeah,
I can just
sure.
have them outside as something small.
Yeah.
A rat. I think I can technically like a rat or a
Can.
mouse.
A
So I can just
rat or
have
a
them like
mouse or bug.
outside. Yeah.
Raticus?
No,
Right.
that's not their usual shape. Or like, is this like a house or like an apartment?
It's a house.
It's a house.
Oh, well then I'll just have
Yeah.
them be a bird in a tree outside. And if anything happens, like, they'll just if anyone approaches the house, they'll let me know.
Hell yeah.
Because if they're within 100 feet of me, I can communicate with it telepathically.
Mhm.
So, just watching.
Yeah.
Okay, look, I apologize. I don't normally deal with the police straight one. I don't know where Mary's gone. Autumn's. Not Mary. May. Don't know where May's gone. Don't know where Autumn's gone. But we did keep your mouse out of it. But I did hide your bike anyway, just in. I'll get Barry to get your bike, just in case.
Yeah, I don't really want them catching on to the plates on that one.
So.
Well, you don't have to worry about like the police because I have my familiar outside keeping an eye on it. So if they show up, I don't know what we do there necessarily.
Yeah, I was
mean,
gonna.
If they do show up, I can disguise as my mum. It's fine.
Well, actually,
Are-
I can do, because this would technically be about the space of a short rest, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I can just use Arcane Recovery to get back a second level spell slot, and then I can just cast Invisibility on Benny if the police show up.
Yeah.
Lacuna is now Benjamin's best friend.
Yeah.
I got you. I'm hiding
Keep
you from the
them-
police.
keep 'em on
I'm
lock.
so good at it.
I'm gonna recover some HP.
Yeah, you guys can recover any HP you want or need to.
Yeah, I'm
Oh
recovering
yes,
that
delicious.
HP.
Okay, but
5. 2. 5. Oh wait, I rolled a d12.
Hell
Yeah. You're big.
Oh, is that how that works? Wait, how do you do the HP thing?
You roll your hit dice.
Yeah. And
How many times though?
so on
You have 3.
yeah, You at most you can roll
Okay.
3. You don't have to roll all 3. On each short rest, you can essentially you get however many hit dice your level is. And on a short rest, you can choose how many you'd like to roll to regain HP. You don't have to do all of them.
Do I get to add con?
I don't believe so.
No, I
Okay,
think it's
cool.
just
I think I have a Paladin's D8, right?
I think
I forgot.
yes.
Wait, no, it's 10 because Rogue is 8.
Mhm.
Or is it the other way around?
And it on D&D Beyond, if you select short rest, it shows you all these options and stuff.
Oh, okay, cool. Sorry, I didn't know that.
No, you're fine.
One.
And if you have any
What?
abilities that recharge on a short rest, D&D Beyond will also do that for you.
Nice, okay.
Oh, you do add your con.
Oh, you do?
Yeah.
Oh, I do?
Fuck.
To each roll or just at the end?
To each roll, or at the end. It doesn't matter either way.
Okay, cool, then I'm at full HP.
You're...
Yeah.
Sorry, I just wanted to get my wizard technical bullshit out of the way
No, I get you.
early.
Good.
So, what I'm saying, Lacuna and Benny, is I think they know that you were there because they checked the security cameras, although saw you all they would have seen from my understanding of what Tira was telling us was they just saw you leaving. So Benny, they would have seen you carry me out.
Right.
And that is it. And so I saw leaving, but I did say that I cast Hold Person and that Prophet did heal me and get me up after this fucking thing nearly killed me.
Right, yeah. Did you happen to see how good quality those cameras were?
I didn't know.
Oh, that's fine.
But I didn't mention your names, but they do know you guys were there.
Right,
So
you know...
the best thing I think to say is that when we left, I initiated whatever happened. I cast the spell, and you two fled because Prophet and I have already said we were there. It's best to say that I told you two to flee.
Yeah.
Unless you want to be getting caught up in the police again, Betty, but I don't think you do.
Did I tell you about that?
Did you? I can't. I mean, you're acting a bit sneaky, so.
I thought
Do
you
you
had
want to be
referenced
told?
once in character that you...
You had
had
reference about
you-
not.
You
Yeah.
had referenced having history with the police. I don't think
Oh,
anybody
yeah.
knows
It was
the
at
depth of
the.
it.
Yeah, it was at the flat at the
Right.
like, dorm where you had referenced like you had asked Elodie why they wanted to get involved in the police and that they shouldn't.
Oh, right,
And
yeah.
it was that sort of thing. So Elodie's like, "Do you really want to get involved with the police?"
Okay.
Not insinuating anything, but it's just like I can tell you a little bit on the fence, essentially.
Right. Yeah. I don't think we honestly need to worry too much, considering it takes the cops a decent amount of time to do anything.
But
Yeah.
either way, good to get the story straight.
Right. Good story.
And I mean, if they show up, I can just turn you invisible again, and you can
Yeah,
hide.
you know, our solution to everything can't just always be turning invisible.
It can.
No,
It's
I
a
think
very
it
good-
definitely can be for anything it applies to.
Right. So if the police end up showing up at this door, you're just gonna make me disappear, and what about you?
I can just be hanging out here. I mean,
Well,
I
you
I
can
also
teleported
have
outside.
invisibility.
Did you guys, maybe reference... So if the police are to show up here, we're all here. This is a
Mhm.
completely hypothetical situation. Did you two happen to mention your relation to one another,
No,
Prophet and Elodie?
no.
No.
So, what's the explanation for why Prophet would be here at a student's home?
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
I mean, we
there's this
definitely
thing
could come up with like an
hiding.
alibi for that, but I don't think they would
I
like
mean-
that very much.
I mean, I think the best thing is, oh, Prophet, helped me up. It was just the right thing to do for him to bring me home. Make sure I'm back safe.
It's a fair point, actually.
Right.
I can also
Okay.
do the fun
but, like-
invisibility trick.
You're still here with ramen.
Yeah, you're like still staying here.
Yeah.
We can't
Well, why
get
don't we
some
all
sleep
just go home? This is a solution, I think.
Yeah.
Definitely
We're just
good,
gonna-
but just wanted to be able to chat to you all.
Fair enough. All right. Well, how long has it been since Mary texted me?
About 10 minutes, I'll say.
Yeah. Okay, never mind.
I hold you all so gently. I beg you to share information.
Oh, right.
So we don't have to do the whole who knows what dance.
Oh,
Oh yeah. Okay, I'll tell them.
Elodie would not bring it up.
Bring what up?
Well,
the whole Gendra Hill stuff.
so since like the tag and everything, and that's associated, and like everything seems to kind of be connected, Benny will be like, "Oh shit, right? Yeah, I forgot to tell you guys. I told Prophet and tell you guys about the identity thing, and about like Marshall being from like the rib cage, like up in that area.
Oh
Or
yeah.
at least having been taken in and all that shit.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry, I forgot to respond to your text. Yeah, Elodie did ask me to look into Gendra Hill, so I do have a little bit on that. I can just
Yeah.
like tell you what I texted them if you want.
Yeah, for sure.
Sure, yeah.
You don't have to say it all again if you don't want. I can just send the notes. Unless
Well,
you
yeah, no,
want.
I'm not gonna say it all again. I'm just gonna I said out loud what I was telling them before.
Yeah.
So now you're all privy to that information.
Oh, hell yeah.
Right.
Which weird that like both of you are trying to go into that kind of thing, but like I guess it means that we all have connections to it. So
Yeah,
Well,
really.
I'm just interested, like, obviously the name came up in Marshall's stuff, and like, so that's my interest. I don't know about
but-
Elodie.
yeah. So like where are you getting that name from if it was Benny and Prophet that went ahead and talked to the guy about Marshall's whole thing?
I mean, I heard it being read out from the letter.
Yeah, we also did get it from
Same
the letter in
letter.
Marshall's room.
in
Oh yeah,
Marshall's
fair.
room.
But as far as I was aware, Gendril is just a sort of myth.
Well, they had some pretty intensive research papers, including an interview that someone had done with them. So
What?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
That sounds like satire, if I'm being honest.
Yeah.
satire.
Yeah.
Benny, Gendra Hill is. I don't think it's just a myth.
Yeah, I'm gonna say you probably don't have research interviews with a myth. There
Yeah,
was
maybe that's
I
nonsense.
found plenty of and there was like a research paper on the ribcage and everything too. So I'm gonna say probably not a myth.
Like a
Why?
research paper on what from the ribcage?
Just the hags overall, because she had like the two sisters as well.
Right.
But the original I think was just done on magical culture of the area, if I recall correctly.
Huh.
Oh, Wilder. Sorry.
Yes.
Now that Lacuna's given us the description of the ribcage, because I remember you mentioned about like the kind of curved inwards thing. Can Prophet compare that now to his memory of his dream to see if it's the same thing?
Yeah, totally. I'll say that you can make that connection most certainly. It'd probably be assisted by like you looking at a picture of the ribcage, but it certainly sounds like what you saw.
Bog champion, sorry, continue.
Do I know anything about the other two sisters? Have I heard anything about that?
You had certainly heard less. You had never heard names for them. You had heard similar to what was mentioned, that one was of the sky and the weather, and the other was of the plants and leaves and bark. There were occasional stories that referenced them, like some sort of like moral lesson sort of thing. But Gendrahill is the only one you ever recall being like directly named.
Right. I think that this whole deal, not whole deal maybe, but part of this deal might crack open just a bit if you figure out what the fuck they were doing in that research facility for real. Just a thought.
I mean, I could definitely ask someone to look into it if you have a name for the facility.
Do I have a name for that facility?
You don't know.
Well, don't you have the email that you were sent also with the stuff in it?
Oh yeah, I do have that email.
Yeah.
Would that contain it? I don't think that would contain it.
Are you gonna
Do we have
open it right now?
Well, that's the thing, is that I...
Rosalie, do you have a printer?
We'd have
Yeah,
to
you got
print it,
a wireless printer, girl.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
there's
the future. I'm sure you guys have a printer or something.
Yeah, okay. I'll open it and... on my phone, I guess.
Immediately print it
And-
out.
Print it out.
You do see, like, the second you, like, hit the option to print, you see, like, a string of code, like, appear at the bottom of your phone, and
Cool,
the email
cool.
starts to be wiped.
Right.
But printing it out, and going and taking a closer look at it, it's, the first document is, about a child being entered in as a ward of the state. It's not known who the parents are, and nobody has stepped forward. So should be put into the foster system. This is essentially just like the intake document. Says that he says his name is Marshall. And they're like, from our testing, we don't have records that would tell us exactly who his parents are, but we can see, like, he's from the family line that we've identified to be Scanum. So we've just called him that to make our lives simple. And then when it's like listed where he's being sent to, like, what organization or what foster program or what, it's left blank. Looking at the next document, it is patient intake document to a research facility. And at first it just says, like, the research facility in Collarbone, and trying to determine where that is. There isn't a listed name for the actual research facility, but then there is later transfer document that says patient has been transferred to Medulla Station in Peninsula.
That was...
There's that again, huh?
Peninsula is...
Yes.
Right. Huh.
I don't know what that means.
Don't worry about it. It's not my job to tell you.
Okay. So... Did Benny's parents work at Medulla Station?
You don't recall if they specified a name, and if so, which one it was. You just know they worked at some form of research station somewhere in the town.
Right. How old is Marshall?
I believe I had said Marshall was 20.
Shit. Benny has doing like the arithmetic in his head.
Mm-hmm.
It's just it's kind of it didn't seem super relevant. My family is from that area, actually, but they had to leave 20-something or so years ago, give or take, because the whole place just got a bit too fucked environmentally to stick around. And I'm not saying it's got any kind of connection. I'm just it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
It's weird. It could also be a coincidence. Don't get yourself too like about it.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Because, I mean, we barely know anything right now. I can definitely get someone to find stuff about it.
Yeah, that'd be good.
Okay. You want me to do this now?
Pick your poison.
Yeah, sure. Okay. So can I call Locke then?
Yeah.
Like, that's the easier way. I feel like we would have figured out a system at this point where she'd be like, hey, if you ever need me to look up something, like... sketchy, do this. So,
Yeah.
what would be the safest way? Because I know we said earlier that, like, phone call is probably safer.
This is correct.
Actually... yeah.
It's like a safe word.
You have her personal phone number. You also have, she once gave you the number she said that she gives to clients, which she always puts priority on.
Okay, I'm assuming this would be probably a more priority-based thing here. So I guess I'll call her on that.
Alright. Hold on.
And also... Oh, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
So, this would take my second level spell slot back, but I can cast Digital Phantom on myself to gain a plus 10 bonus to intelligence checks to avoid detection. So just in case, like... So, to avoid them getting on my... surveilling me.
Yeah.
When I have my jailbroken iPhone, I can cast that, and I have a plus 10 to intelligence checks to avoid detection by administrators, no bots, tracking software, and the like.
Hell yeah.
For an hour.
Then go ahead and make that intelligence check. I would rule it as technology, though you still have an advantage with it, like that spell mentions.
Okay. And I have a plus 10, right?
I believe so.
That's what it gives me. 28.
28, Jesus fucking Christ, yeah.
Oh wait, that was only the plus 10. Technically it would be a 34.
Jesus Christ. New campaign challenge, find a way to get higher than fucking 34. Jesus.
They'll never find me this way.
You put on the hacker glasses and go, I'm in.
I put on... I use thaumaturgy to have, like, the green digital text from the Matrix go around me. I'm in, and I'll call Log.
Alright. Her phone rings for, like, less than 3 seconds. And she picks up and says, Lock and Services speaking. What can I do for you?
Hi, Log. It's Lacuna.
Hey, babe. What's up?
So I almost died like an hour ago, which kind of sucked. Actually, I didn't almost die.
Right.
Yeah, we got attacked by like a white glowy guy, who had like a tag on him for one, and then for two, we just got some papers about this guy that like disappeared, but like it was really weird. But we found that there's a facility on the papers that would be something that probably wouldn't be the I don't think stuff really exists of it because it was kind of redacted from the original documents that we had. So if you would look into that for us, that would be great.
Yeah, sure. Just send me the details to this number.
Okay.
I will start on it right away. I do have a project going on in the background right now, so it might take me a little bit longer. But I should have some info back to you by, let's say 11 a.m. tomorrow.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Sweet.
So I can just text this to you. That works fine.
Yeah. This number is encrypted.
Great. All right. And I've got my own encryption basically going on this end, so should be all fine.
Perfect. You know what's up. All right.
Of course, you told me what to do in this kind of thing, so.
Yeah. All right. I'm glad to hear you're all right. Not so glad to hear that you were in danger, but also, comes with the line of work. Maybe not your line of work, but comes with my line of work. So, it's life.
Yeah,
Let me know if you need anything else. I have somebody else on the other line, so I'm gonna swap back now. Handle that.
Oh yeah, no problem.
Take care. Mwah. And she
Thanks.
hangs up.
I'll talk to you later. All right. All right. I'll take pictures of all the documents on my phone and text them to her.
Thank you. Laka's my favorite character.
I love
Very good. I like her.
In the meantime, I just remembered something. So crazy how we're doing this when I was going to bring you all up with a business proposal. I guess some business proposal, or you could call it a favor to me. Okay, so since Benny has said information that I guess, as Benny called it, impertinent, I believe is what he said. I should probably tell you some pertinent information. I've seen this creature before, but I ran away before I got anything about it.
So the proposal is what?
Okay, yes. So it's not really a proposal, it's more of a favor. I want to try and find out what this thing is. You guys met May. And obviously you already know Autumn. It's a favor that also helps them, and we will be getting paid for it if we can find any sort of information and or investigate these things.
Oh, funny you should say that. He pulls out the bloody scrap of shirt from his pocket.
What the fuck?
I got a blood sample of the thing because I thought it was kind of freaky. So
Okay.
I'm gonna look into the what's in this thing's blood tomorrow. So if that could help you, Elodie, you can come with.
That would be extremely helpful. I guess the other bit of personal information, if we're going back to it, is Gendrahill's, I guess, influence. I don't know if influence is necessarily the right word, but I don't really know what else to call it. So, like I said, Gendrahill, I really don't believe is a myth. I don't think it's just a story. I think whoever she is real, and I do have evidence of that, but I would appreciate if you would all keep your mouth shut about it if I was to show you.
I mean, I don't have anyone to talk to about it apart from who's in this room currently, so...
Show us what?
Yeah, I think it's a hard
Hill is real.
Well, I found a research article that
Yes, but look,
Yeah,
you
okay.
said you
Go
don't
for
know
it.
why I wanted to be involved in this, and Benny, you also asked me a similar thing in dorm rooms. You were asking why I would risk getting myself involved in police for this.
Mm.
And it's because it wasn't necessarily the name, but it was what else it spoke about in that letter, which was the roots that just didn't sit right with me. And I spoke to I spoke to my mother about it, and well, I guess it's just easier to show you. And Elodie takes her hair down.
You. Woo! Lay your hair down. Yeah.
Woo! I'm clapping.
Also note, by the way. Oh woo, hair down, let's go.
Woo.
Ooh, so Elodie takes her hair down, but when she does, you will see these. Oh my god, I can show my art now. This is so cute. Um, you'll see, from the back of her, the back of her head, kind of where like the head meets the spine, in the back of the hair.
Yeah.
She'll show you essentially these roots and crown of thorns that have grown out the back of her head and have spun their way around her head and peaks up like horns, where she is currently taking black tape off of them to make them not look like horns now, and to show you kind of what's underneath it.
I mean, Benny, I hope you don't feel left out. You're the only one without horns now.
Yeah. Well,
I mean,
no, I
she
think this
kind of
is.
already had horns. I was already kind of in the camp of not having horns and feeling left out.
Do you want some? We can get you like a headband or something.
You know, I wouldn't mind it.
Yeah.
I feel like that's not exceptionally pertinent right now.
You're right. I don't think this really. I don't know if they would count as horns if they're
It's more of a
thorns.
crown.
Yeah.
What is it
Yeah,
like?
I guess
Cool.
crown is the
Cool
best.
crown.
A garland?
Yeah. Well, wreath.
A wreath, yeah.
Agreed.
What's that
Yeah.
thing Jesus had? A laurel? No.
Well, a crown. I think it was just a crown of thorns.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus. Yes.
Um,
Elodie.
Jesus.
So yeah, you see these
Oh my God, dear Jesus.
Let me get the picture. Let me get the picture that I drew ages ago. I need to find it. Give me a second. She'll say, and then she'll kind of tell the story. It's not the Pokemon band.
Man, I hope those guys would have died out by now. This sucks.
No, this is different.
They're back.
It's
It's Elodie. She's making a new chapter.
True.
Yo.
Yo.
hell yeah.
Hell
That's
yeah.
pretty much what they look like.
Did you... Maybe instead of tape, did you ever consider like maybe a headband or something?
We can get you both headbands.
You get one with cat ears.
Yeah.
I tried the headband, it really hurts.
Alright, fair enough.
It kind of presses them down and it starts to snap them and move them a bit, and it hurts.
So you've got like sensation in the thorns.
I can take kind of, it more feels
Ooh.
stiff.
Right.
I mean, it's the same as you do. If someone tugged at your horns, it would hurt.
No,
Right?
mine don't really have sensation.
Oh well,
It's kind of like an antenna then, I guess.
yeah.
Have you been to a
fair enough.
chiropractor?
No.
Aren't those for like your back?
Yeah,
I
but I'm
mean-
thinking if it's coming out of your neck, maybe it'll set you straight.
It's, I guess, what my mum told me, I think Gendra Hill was the chiropractor.
Oh my god. She's really getting her hands in a bunch of businesses here, isn't she?
Yeah, she seems like a really multifaceted lady.
Chiropractor? That's fantastic, honestly.
Yeah.
Girl boss.
And how she can. You're laughing about Jesus earlier. I think she is Jesus because apparently I was really ill, and then she did some magic on me.
She's Jesus too? She's a hag, a chiropractor, and Jesus? Triple threat!
My God.
Oh my god. Congrats, I guess.
Me laughing, not anything.
Jeez.
So, and I don't really know much else, but I guess I do know more, but I don't know if it is even of importance right now.
Right.
Just things like my parents know they wanted to see her and left to see her, and they knew after they saw her that I was okay, but they don't remember coming home. They just remember being back at the doorstep with me.
It's like a
being
courtesy
better.
return trip. That's nice
But
of
they
her, honestly.
have no memory of all it was, so I think it's some sort of. I don't know if it's just the type of magic she wanted to keep it a secret, or. And I guess, Prophet, that answers your question from earlier.
Oh yeah, she has like fucking 30 baby pictures stuck up on the walls that she took down.
Oh my god. You didn't want us to see her baby pictures?
No,
What are we gonna do with that information?
Well, I didn't. Like, this is the first time I'm telling people, okay? I'm just like. I trust you all, okay? Don't. Obviously, Autumn knows, but.
Well, we'll see if that decision is a good one, I guess.
Sorry, you almost died as a baby.
What did you say, Sonia?
Oh, he said basically, we'll see if that decision's a good one.
You're saying we shouldn't trust you?
No.
Sus.
Real sus.
Who do you think we're gonna tell? Like, do you think
I'm
we're just gonna go like tell
cute.
people?
I don't know who you're going to tell. I don't know what other friends you have.
Well,
Yeah, I don't
who's really
have any
gonna
friends.
get a lot out of the information of I know this person who almost died as a baby and then a hag saved her?
Thank you.
I guess whoever is fucking involved with all of these things.
Well, I guess if I'm gonna tell anyone about you almost dying as a baby, I'll preface it with what is your opinion on the hag Gendrahill? And then if they respond with, I don't know who that is, then I'll know it's okay to tell them. But otherwise, I'll be like, oh, no, sorry, never mind, I guess. No, you're good. Who would we tell about this? It's no one else's business. I mean...
Yeah, basically.
Well, that's good to hear. And Ality's just gonna start putting the baby pictures back up.
Oh, yeah.
Walk of shame.
Blue tag.
Just goes behind the couch and pulls out a massive trash bag of baby pictures.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying.
Your parents seem very fond.
Yeah, so Elodie would just be like, stand up from eating ramen and talking about all this. Rubbish behind the sofa, drag out a massive bag that she's thrown all the pictures into, and then they will just start like putting all the pictures back up exactly where they were. just so her parents don't think that they've had a party.
Is it really a party? We came to your house and ate ramen, and you
Ramen.
told us about
Your
how you
curse.
almost died as a child, and you're cursed with
Yeah, and
thorn band.
yeah, so
My
It's a
God.
recurring
Yeah.
problem
So,
in
like,
2
as-
different ways.
and put the video up just like, hey, yeah, so totally cursed, then went somewhere and then got cursed again
That's fun.
by Gendrahill to stop getting cursed by this other thing that was making me really ill.
I think you need to stop going places where you're gonna get cursed.
Well, yeah, that's
Um,
why I've only just started going to school now. I've actually always
They
been
could curse you
homeschooled.
there. Oh,
Curses
well,
at every corner.
yeah.
Benny's gonna start getting up to leave if we're finished discussing and souping.
Mm-hmm.
Souping.
Souping.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You start getting up. You're getting ready to head out. Benny, you specifically make me a perception check.
Very cool.
And you
Thanks,
can
Ben.
have advantage on this one. 'Cause
Ooh,
something's
So
specific.
nice to be.
As Benny starts to leave, can Elodie just call out, "Have fun with Mary"?
My God.
Perception?
Yeah,
It's a 17.
a 17. You start getting ready, and you shift towards the door, and it's faint. It's so faint. But it is a smell you pick up that immediately, like, your hackles raise, your senses are like, that's bad. That's a bad smell. And it kind of clicks in your brain that it's the smell of something dead. Outside the door. Not immediately outside the door, but there is something dead out there.
Does my bird see anything also? Because they've been in the tree the whole time outside.
Your bird has not seen anything, no.
Oh, man.
Does Benny relay this to the group?
No.
Alright, Benny, you do notice that the wind is very strong. The wind that is bringing you this scent, if you didn't know any better, you'd almost say it was purposely trying to warn you.
It's warning me. I'm gonna cry!
It's bringing the scent to you to try and warn you.
I'm
It
gonna
almost
look out.
feels like that. Just maybe.
Is there like a window beside the door?
I'll say like there's
Like,
like one of those middle windows in the door,
Yeah. The fucking party's shooting the shit about Elodie being ashamed of her baby pictures. Benny's gonna peek out like the window or like the peephole.
Yeah. You're
Like subtly, carefully.
Yeah, you're looking. You can faintly see, like at the end of this little like walkway on, like sitting on top of the mailbox, I'll say, is Lacuna's familiar. You don't see anything amiss, and the scent is still coming to you. You can kind of tell it's coming from a distance that, again, you wouldn't normally be able to pick up. And it's so faint.
Right.
You can only tell it's there because the wind is bringing it pretty much directly to you.
Elodie,
Is everything okay?
do you have any like natural predators around here, like raccoons or foxes or something?
I hear foxes from time to time. Why?
I smell something kind of not great. Hey, Lacuna, you got your bird, yeah?
Yeah.
It's watching?
Mhm.
Could it do a little scout around and see if there's something lying dead out there?
Yeah, I can do that. I can also see within its. I can see through its eyes and hear what it hears.
Oh yeah, baby, we watch Critical Role too.
Yeah.
We
Oh,
love
if
that
it's within
shit.
100 feet of me, so I guess keeping within that range, like on the outside of, like within 100 feet of the house, I guess have them take a little fly around.
Yeah, go ahead and roll an investigation check for it.
Okay.
You can just use like normal bird stats.
That I can't perceive. I can't perceive as the bird. I do better on that. I don't think a bird can
Yeah, you
investigate.
can use your perception. Well, actually,
Yeah.
like, yes, you can roll your perception for right now, but if you want, like in the future, for your familiar to take, like, say, an owl form, owls actually get advantage. I believe it is. And
Fair.
they have like higher stats.
Yeah, I got a 13.
PogChamp. Looking around, you don't see anything. Though looking through your familiar, you do get the sense like it's unsettled by something. It keeps like twitching a little and seems like essentially that it's unsettled. Animals always can tell.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can also communicate with it, so I can just be like, "Hey, what's up?" and try and get a vibe for what it's freaked out about.
Yeah. I don't think I can communicate in words with you, but it can like give you a vibe, a sensation.
Yeah, because it's technically not a beast. It is
Yeah.
a fiend in my case.
You get this sort of reply of a feeling like I can't tell what, but something is off right now.
Well, yeah. It's not really getting anything, but I can keep an eye out if you happen to have any idea what it might be. Specifically.
I don't, actually. I just... It's weird. It's like it's like I shouldn't be able to catch a whiff of it, but the wind's blown in a way that it's bringing it over here.
Yeah.
Would I... Actually, I'm gonna... Sorry, carry on. I'm just gonna message you something.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, I just remembered my conviction in character. That is to drive my character like a car I don't own.
Yeah.
I'm gonna open the door.
Okay, can I ready something?
Yeah, sure. What are you readying?
Can I ready my dreadful aspect if we see anything approaching?
Yeah, sure.
PogChamp.
What'd you get, Chloe? Oh, sorry. I said what'd you get, but I meant more like what did you want to tell me? I can't speak.
I can't spell, but
Oh, yes. Yes, you can do that. Go ahead.
do I get advantage or?
No.
No. Oh no.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Oh fuck, that's a 10.
Then no.
Oh no. Okay.
But yeah, you open the door, Benny. You don't see anything initially. The smell is there, that you can tell it a bit better. You don't really need the wind to determine it now. Do you go any further?
I'll take a look around and then I'll take a bit of a step out, cautiously. Kind of like fists raised.
Yeah, can I stay like a step behind, just like coming with?
Yeah.
I'll stay at the door because I don't want to leave
I'm
my
staying
door
further
unlocked.
behind there. I don't have to be out there. I
I'll
got a bird
stay
I
with
can look through.
Liquid. I got hit down in one go last time.
Fair. fair. Your...
My-
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry. My bird can probably tell what direction the wind is coming from, right? Like as a bird.
Yes, but as your bird kind of like swoops and spirals around trying to determine things, it can tell that that specific gust was not the normal wind. But as this presence of wind kind of fades, now that you've perked up to what's going on, Benny, you are looking around for, anything out of place, anything of that sort, and you kind of glance down the road a bit. And you see, like, where did it go? Here we go, this works. You see, down one of the sides of the road, it gets a little thinner, a bit more like enclosed. There's no front yards to those buildings like there is for this one. It's moving towards the city proper. And it's a bit dark down there. Some of the street lights seem to be out. And really all you can see is illuminated the far end. Just, the road. The street lights are flickering faintly. There's a flicker of it off, and then a flicker of it on, and you see a figure at the end. A slightly hunched figure. And its arm is a bit longer than the rest of its body, and as it shifts, you realize it's because it's not fully attached anymore. It doesn't move any closer to any of you. But as it shifts and the light catches it, you catch the jacket it's wearing has the logo of the university. You catch the glint of orange eyes and of some sort of plant growing up the side of it, this sort of rot growing out of it, as Marshall Scanum says to all of you, "We need to talk." And that's where we'll end this session.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
What the fuck?
Normal guy things.
Bro, what
Yeah.
the fuck? You're
Normal thing.
a plant boy. Yeah, he does hate you. Yo, what the fuck?
Oh
Hold
man.
on.
Well,
This is bad,
I can
actually.
cast invisibility, quick.
You thought the invisibility was for Benny. No, it's for Prophet.
He can cast his
Okay.
own invisibility.
This is actually terrifying. How nice.
The music really didn't help.
Yeah, just...
Yeah.
I switched it when he showed up on the street. And he was just waiting.
Waiting for... I do like the idea of him just waiting there being like, okay, I'm gonna make this dramatic as fuck. I'm gonna wait for them to come out.
No, it's a bit
He's
more...
we're like rehearsing the speech.
It's a bit more specific. But I'm sure we'll get into that next session.
Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Thank you for playing, guys.
Yeah, it was great.
Eee.
Thank you.
Of course. Thank you.
Thank you.
She's into all of this.
Oh, don't worry
Who is
about
Marshall?
it. Totally.
We confirm Rochelle. You are signed.
But yes, that's where I'll stop the recording.